from Tashio and Tashio from Tashio. Maybe even an appearance from Tashio's cat.
No, Odin is going to be
Hello,
parked off in
the
front of
live
keeper.
stream is going to start very soon, but before that big mouth starts talking, I want to tell you about the secret art of game mastery. That's the next DM Lair Kickstarter. Listen, game masters are the heart of all tabletop games because, frankly, without you, there would be no game. Your players would just sit there and stare at each other and no one would know what to do. And yet, game mastering can often be challenging and overwhelming. I know, I tried it. I'm still dealing with the trauma from that experience. But anyway, that's why the DM Lair team has taken their accumulated experience as game masters in a plethora of game systems over 100 years of combined experience, that's a lot of finger counting, and put it all into one book, The Secret Art of Game Mastery. Whether you're a seasoned game master or a brand new one, we want to help you run amazing games for your players. And in this book, we'll guide you in the secret art of game mastery. Trust me, it's super secret. These are the things that you often don't find in other game master guides. Oh, and everything in this book is system agnostic. That's a big word that means the information will work for any game system you want to run, be it Pathfinder, D&D, Call of Cthulhu, Shadowrun, Savage Worlds, or something else. The Secret Art of Game Mastery Kickstarter launches in August, but if you click the link below, you can follow the project and get notified when it goes live. So yeah, do that right now. Clicky.
Okay, we can chatter now.
Cool.
Sorry, I forgot that I have to play like this little like sleazy plug before, we start and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's my bad. There you go. We're live.
If you join early, you get a double dip. You plays it when you join the stream too.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. So Dr. Tix, you said you were tiny, right?
Yes. My character is size tiny.
I was gonna let you know I actually picked up, because I saw you were tiny, a familiar satchel.
Tell me about this thing.
So as a tiny creature, you can go into the satchel just like a familiar can. It takes an interact action to like open it, and then it takes an action to like get inside of it.
Doesn't that protect them from like AoE spells and stuff as well?
It doesn't protect against AoE, but it protects like other kinds of damage.
Oh, okay.
What's it called?
It's called a familiar satchel. Oh, it might protect against AoE actually.
I'm pretty sure it does. It basically is a way of keeping a familiar alive while you're in the middle of combat.
An area of effect that does enough damage to break the case also damages the creature inside.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you ever need to get away from like area effect or line of sight spells or something, feel free. Just put there on my.
I mean, it's hardness for 16 hit points and break threshold 8. So it might not do that much, to be honest.
No.
It was cheap.
I mean, that's fair.
It's designed for low levels, though. I assume there's a higher level version of it.
Let's try again.
Well, I think the idea of it's like you're fine for like the familiar you get from like find familiar and that sort of thing can hide in it.
Yeah.
Hence.
Oh, by the way, guys, we're doing that Boons and Banes thing where like people can super chat to get like help you guys or to hurt me. We are, but the thing is that I have it set up for 5th edition and I'm not sure how to do it for Pathfinder 2. So what are you guys' thoughts? So I think it's a $10 super chat and they'll be able to help you guys, or they can hurt you guys. They can help me. So what do you guys think are some ways we could do that in Pathfinder?
So hero points are the basic same equivalent of your inspiration type deal. So that's easy enough to translate.
Yeah. Could it just be so like if they do a Bane, if they do a Boon, it could give you guys a hero point. That's pretty simple, right? I'm not sure that I want to goof around with giving out magic items and other stuff, because that would slow things down a lot for me, for a game system that I'm new at, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's
keeping
fair.
potions and stuff probably the easiest.
We have our first super chat too. Goliath Cleric gave $10 for a Bane right off the bat. Right off the bat. All right, so I feel like if it's a Bane, then I think what we could do is the reverse. My monsters get they get a hero point. What the heck do they call it? It's not even inspiration or advantage. I just get to re-roll a d20, right?
Yeah, you can just call it a hero point for the game master.
Yeah, so hero point for the game master.
Or a villain point. Should make it.
Oh, a villain point. Yes, I like that. Okay, cool. So we got hero points, we got villain points. I also feel like we could also do an auto crit. Like that could be another thing.
Crits are too swingy as it is.
You think so?
I feel like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be rough, especially if you get to pick when the crit is. It could be on a really big hit.
Okay, so auto crits are probably too much.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got some homebrew hero point rules I've been running that just give you more options. And I do actually have it's not an auto crit, you can shift your success by 1 degree up.
Yeah.
So if you get a critical fail, you can shift it up, or you can also get a critical success. They've been running okay so far, but I use it. You take 2 hero points to actually do that, so it's not overpowering the rest of the options.
All right. Well, I don't want to use anything different than the core rules for this.
No. I was just throwing it out there.
That's cool.
Something I included, but not at the same point.
I'm having trouble with my screen. My Dungeon Master screen. There.
Because you need to hide the map from us.
He needs to hide all the minis.
No. Like I'm literally using the Pathfinder 2 Game Master screen because it has all this reference information on it. Like I want it. Like when I write Pathfinder 2 adventures, I literally have my Dungeon Master screen out for Pathfinder 2 because it has all this information on it that's just so useful. You know what I mean? It's like indispensable. All right. You guys ready to start?
Yep.
I don't know. I heard some crazy person already gave you a Bane. That's pretty nerve-wracking.
Oh shoot! I should take my dog outside really quick before we begin. Give me a hot second. Keep talking, people. Keep talking to the stream. We're gonna leave. Come here,
Gonna
dog.
leave.
So, everybody ready?
No.
Maybe.
Probably.
Worst case scenario, we all die immediately because we fall off a rope.
Listen, y'all did that yesterday. I don't want to be part of that. You didn't do that, but Luke did. So
I mean, I indirectly caused it because I didn't stop it from happening.
I mean,
Even though it was an obviously terrible idea.
it's not your fault if people decide to do a thing.
Now you just need to convince Luke of that.
He can hear us.
I know.
I actually took Catfall on this creature, or this character, so I could survive that.
Same. I put that on both of mine, on my main one and my backup, because I'm just like, I learned from their mistakes. It's fine. I'm
Funny,
gonna live.
I also have Catfall.
Same. I have Catfall too.
Nice.
I think we all want to survive
So
from falling.
if we see a cliff, we're just yeeting off of it like a bunch of lemmings, right?
Yes. I love how your face is like, no, that's not the right answer.
Well, I'm gonna climb speed, so I don't mind. You can jump. I'll climb.
I mean,
I can also climb.
I'm pretty sure my terminal velocity is like 3 miles an hour anyway.
Yeah. Something that Pathfinder doesn't counter for is the size of creature. Yeah, everyone just fall, whether you're large, tiny, you just fall the same rates.
I'm excited. If I get a chance to climb up a wall and then get the drop on an enemy and grapple it to the ground, I'm gonna be super happy because I have stuff to let me do that.
My backup character is a lizard folk that has the like gecko feet, so he's able to literally just walk on walls and on ceilings and shit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
While holding his great axe.
Nice. I got the combat climber feat.
All right. You guys ready to rock and roll?
Yep.
All right. Let's kick this thing off. Gotta find some buttons around here. YouTube is telling me now would be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money inserting ads the more viewers are watching. Give it a try. The thing I hate about the ads is it stops people from watching the stream and they miss crap, and that's not cool. So
Yeah, it doesn't
anyway.
like pause it and then resume it at the end. It just like you just miss it.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
And that's on top. That would be on top of the ads that YouTube already forces people to randomly get in the middle of streams.
Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me find some buttons here. This is gonna be hard. Oh, where's all the stuff? There it is. All right.
DC 40 technology check.
Hey, there's the button. I found it. Woohoo! All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live stream. Tonight, I'm joined by 3 of our team members that work on our team. We have Penguin Butt. Wave. Hi, this is Sunny. She is our. What's your official title?
The director of operations.
Cool. And what do you do? What would you say you do around here?
Everything. I basically make sure that Lair magazine gets to fruition. I send stuff out to freelancers, and I also help with the editing process, talk amongst all of my people, and just do whatever it is you want me to do. That sums up my role pretty well.
Cool. Thank you. She does a great job too. And let's go to Zach, Goliath Cleric. Wave.
Yep.
All right. What would you say you do around here? This is from Office. It's from Office too. It's like, or Office Space. It's from Office Space, which is a movie. This is an amazing movie, by the way.
Never seen that.
I don't have a coffee cup. Otherwise, it'd be perfect. All right, go ahead.
I make our Kickstarters happen, and I write a lot of Lair magazine.
All right, sweet. Thank you, sir. And Tashio, what would you say you do around here?
I yell at the moderators.
You yell at the moderators. Okay, excellent. That it? That's what you do? You get to yell at people? That's a cushy role.
Middle management.
Middle management. Middle management. Oh, so that's like when we're doing layoffs and stuff. Middle management, I think, is who usually gets hit first because, middle management, right? So, but anyway, we won't do that to you. You have nothing to worry about. You have job security, dude. All right. And crap. What was your real name again? Proud to be geeky.
Yeah, John.
John, that's right. I couldn't remember it. Sorry, buddy. All right, I was going for Shagrog too. All right, John, proud to be geeky. So I'll tell everybody why you're here. We had a last minute where we had to get someone to fill in, and I pinged my patrons, and 4 people responded, and he was one of them, and he got chosen to be on here. And he's also, by the way, our #1 donor for our stack up drive that we're doing. I think he's donated you're close to $1,000 at this point. So that's absolutely amazing. So thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
Might even be over that.
It might be. Yeah. So that's awesome. So we got John, Tashio, Sunny, and Zach, and we are playing a level 7 Pathfinder 2 one-shot tonight. It's called Bring Out Your Dead, and they thought it was called Bring Out Your Dead because it was going to be an undead-themed adventure, and that's not true at all. Well, I mean, it might be. They don't know. It was called Bring Out Your Dead because it's gonna be really challenging, and each of them has a backup character, which they may or may not end up needing tonight. And yeah, so that's what we're doing tonight. We're having a quick one shot. It'll be fun. And I think with that said, we could probably go around and introduce our characters, and then we will start playing. All right, so this is where I call on people since nobody wants to talk. Sunny, you get to go first. You have the honor of going first.
I don't ever know what to say for these. My character's name is Krog. I am a orc fighter. And my main goal is to get the drop on someone after climbing up a wall. So I'm hoping to see some flying monsters tonight.
So you just want to climb up walls? That's like your life purpose?
Yep, that is my character's life purpose, is to climb up a wall one time, fall onto an enemy, grapple them, and then bring them down. Because I also have the Titan wrestling feat. So
the what feat?
Titan wrestler feat. I get to wrestle big things.
I'm familiar with that. My dwarf has that. Yeah, but we're fighting Fae right now in Zach's campaign, so I don't get to use it.
That's a you problem.
It was your choice to go into the Feywild with no way out.
He killed us with 100-foot drop, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. He almost TPK'd our party with 100-foot drop. That's it. No monsters, just 100-foot drop. You know, and then all he gave us was rope to get down. It's actually Sunny's fault because she wasn't there to tell us not to do stupid stuff. We can't hear you.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
yeah, that was absolutely my fault. I was busy working and taking care of my kid. Next time I will, I'll be there.
All right. Okay, so that was Krog. All right, let's hit Shogrog.
All right. I am Shogrog, the Terrifying. I'm a hobgoblin, swashbuckler, and my goal is to terrify everyone on the field and demoralize them, force them to take damage because of it, and flee. Yep, he was a revolutionary fighter against a tyrant that failed. The revolution failed, and now he's adventuring and helping the downtrodden where he can.
Awesome. And Tashio.
I'm playing Renaud Le Bouchier. Excuse my horrible French pronunciation. I am a catfolk champion, and yeah, he's walks around heavy armor and a big war hammer and a shield, a big lion on the front of it.
Alrighty.
And he's basically a lion himself.
He's a lion?
Yeah.
And Dr. Tix McGuffin.
Yes, Dr. Tix McGuffin, the Sprite Doctor of Medicine, dual board certified in forensic pathology and trauma surgery.
Could be worse. You could be Doc McStuffin.
Yeah, but Dr. McGuffin in a tabletop game is just, how could I not?
Yeah, Dr. McGuffin is perfect.
Go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the adventure setup for you. The people of Frostmantle have been suffering from overwhelming nightmares for going on a month now, and the populace, overcome with fear and suspicion, is beginning to tear itself apart. What's more, the citizens have begun to find that many of them are falling into comatose states. They go to sleep at night, but afterwards, they don't stir. They are not dead, as they still breathe, but they just stare blankly into space. As new arrivals who are thus far unaffected, you are approached by a cabal of mages who have determined the source of the problems and claim you are the people's last hope. It's a little depressing. The mages, who themselves admit it takes all their willpower to not blast each other apart, task you with traveling to the Bastion of Fear, which lies in the realm of dreams, where a sect of strange creatures work to destroy Frostmantle. The mages tell you that they can teleport you there, but they must do so immediately before they lose control of themselves. They promise you that if you are able to defeat the sect and restore order and sanity to the town, the reward will be quite generous. And thus, with no time to waste, you find yourselves being teleported into this realm of dreams. The last message from the mages is that the teleportation gate back will only stay open for a few hours, and that you could use it only once.
So we're definitely getting screwed over by these mages after we're done getting rid of their competition.
And I'm moving you to a different map. You all should not be able to see anything because I haven't revealed anything yet, but stand by. I am doing that right now. I'm going to reveal some areas for you.
If we're their last hope, I think we've got a problem.
I mean, listen, at least they didn't send in the other guys.
Oh, we could use the other guys right about now. So as you step through the teleportation gate, you can see around you a game master struggling with the interface for Roll20. And then, as that problem clears itself up, you can see you are standing on a narrow ledge, and off to the right is a chasm that leads down into the endless abyss, filled with pinpoints of light and a purple mist throughout. Large chunks of rock float all about.
Does this look anything like the Feywild by chance?
Give me a nature check, or Arcana would probably work too.
Can I use my Fey lore?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
That's a 19.
Not Feywild. Not by a long shot.
Okay.
Doesn't smell right.
All right.
What would you guys like to do?
I mean, there's a very narrow path leading forward and nothing backwards, so I think it's pretty self-explanatory where to go.
We could jump off the edge. It'll be a short end.
I look over. I mean, you could, but you're gonna go for a little while.
More like a long while.
Definitely looks a little further than I could potentially survive.
All right, should we move forward then?
Whose shoulders can I ride on?
You don't have wings? Do you have wings?
So, sprite wings don't give you a flying speed. Instead, they can be used to reach the same height as a medium creature.
Okay.
Because, you know, flying speeds are grossly overpowered.
Now you're tiny. In Pathfinder 2 rules, are you able to occupy the spaces of other creatures? You can. Okay.
Yep.
Right. I just made your little token smaller too, just for kicks.
Point the direction, we'll go.
Yep.
You just see ticks leaning over your shoulder just into your vision, pointing forward.
I assume, given that most of us are wearing heavy armor type stuff, that stealth is not exactly a plan.
No.
No.
Are you guys familiar with the exploration mode of Pathfinder 2, where you can declare if you're scouting or you're doing all that kind of stuff?
Yes.
Okay, so
Partially.
if you'd like to use any of those things as you move, you're welcome to, and then scouting gives you like a +2 bonus to your initiative and crap like that. So there's some useful stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing let's do this. If you're doing something in exploration mode, and the rules are in the core book. If you're doing something in exploration mode, after your name and zoom, append it so that it lists what your exploration activity is. That way, I will know at all times what somebody's exploration activity is. That will be useful to me.
Most of them do cause you to move at about half speed, just FYI.
Yeah.
I'll be riding on Krog's shoulders, searching.
And I will scout.
So I need to.
So, Dr. McGuffin, as your guys are walking down this path and you're looking around and stuff, you notice that there are flowers growing off to the side of this ledge. The ones that you see as you're progressing along here have these large blue petals. They look like nothing you've ever seen on the material plane.
I'm gonna hop down off Krog's shoulders real quick, flutter down to the ground, and cut a piece of the one of the flowers off.
Okay, you do so with ease. It's not hard to cut them.
Okay, nothing terrible happens.
Nothing terrible happens.
All right, I flutter back up onto Krog's shoulders and put the flower in their ear.
You put the flower in Krog's ear, so is the petal touching their skin?
Yep, it's just stuck right on in there.
All right, it looks very nice.
Thank you, little buddy.
Yeah, the orc doesn't look annoyed at all.
No, not at all. Our scout is in the back, so like I'm just gonna like wave our scout to the front.
And this expanse of purple haze and pinpoints of light and floating rocks floats off into the distance as you guys come up this path and round the corner.
Well, it looks like the path keeps curving around.
Keep moving then. Have a look around the corner.
You look around the corner.
Sort of peek around the corner, if possible.
Am I?
I'm just waiting for a void dragon to come flying up out of the abyss at us.
Such an optimist.
Oh my goodness. Come on.
We were
baby.
warned that we were gonna die, so we're scared of everything.
That up ahead does not look stable.
No, it definitely does not.
It's probably I'm probably light enough.
Okay.
So as you guys look ahead, you can see walkways connecting to a central platform here with a large pillar that stretches upward. And this pillar is supporting a second story of whatever this compound, this structure is. And these walkways don't look exceptionally sturdy. They've seen better days. There are more of these flowers growing around. You can see these large blue petaled ones. There are large purple petals, and there are other flowers that are small bunches of flowers with purple and blue petals in them as well. And below these walkways and this central platform is this purple haze expanse with floating rocks just descending down from what appears to be infinity. And milling about on this platform, you can see several creatures once I reveal them.
So is there a ceiling above this area?
Yes, that is correct.
All the way across?
There is a ceiling above this area. It starts about right here where I'm pinging and then travels to the south. Now, as you're looking at this and you follow up to this level above and you're gazing up to where this second level should be, and it's almost like you're looking through a purple haze. And as you squint your eyes, you can barely see this top level, whatever it must be. And furthermore, you notice too that squinting down to the south, you don't see any walls or anything that would obscure your vision, but this purple haze, ever present, stands before you, seeming to bar what you're able to see further off to the south. And these creatures that you see milling about up here, they are humanoid creatures, pale skinned. They have large swords strapped to their backs, two-handed swords, it looks like. Their tongues loll out, they have fangs, red eyes, and their skin seems transparent. You can see cords of muscle beneath their skin, a bone here and there, rib cage, and organs as well. This is a representation of them. And there were four of these creatures. Four of these creatures milling about. They don't seem to have noticed you.
Doctor,
I'm going to draw my weapon and just have it readied.
I'm also gonna get ready just in case.
So,
Sounds like a good idea. I think I'll do that as well.
who's the talkative sort?
Depends. Do you want to make nice or make them scared?
Well, I can definitely terrify them if you want to terrify them.
I think
Same.
we all can at this point.
Yeah, I think we're all experts in intimidation,
Yes.
or better. Well, I can be diplomatic if we want to go that route.
Yeah, let's try that first, and then if that doesn't work, then we
Right.
turn tables.
I will walk up. I'm going to stay on this side of the bridge, just in case my companions can't safely get across it.
I think moving forward, does this look dodgy and like potentially gonna fall?
Give me a... I will roll this in secret. What's your perception modifier, sir?
Oh crap, +9.
All right. It looks fairly stable. There are places, there are cracks that run across it. Some of the bits and pieces of it are sunken down a little bit, but as you walk, it feels very stable underneath your feet.
All right.
Hello over there.
And as one in unison, their heads turn your way, tongues lolling out. One of them says, "Visitors! Visitors! Have you come to participate?"
What was the first part of what you said?
"You are visitors. Have you come to participate?"
In what?
"The apocalypse. What else would we be doing here? Come.
I mean,
Surely you must view it. View it in the dome, the viewing chamber. Come quickly."
can you tell us more about what you're trying to do here? We're new in the area, so we're not up to speed on what's going on in the neighborhood.
You are in for a treat, a spectacular treat. We are bringing about the apocalypse.
Don't we all die in the apocalypse?
No. You become one with your dreams. The nightmares infuse you. They corrupt you and drive you insane. You become something more, something delicious and succulent and spectacular.
Okay, so it definitely sounds like they want us to become their dinner.
No!
Yeah.
We don't. Oh, we don't understand.
Can I make a perception check to see how honest they're being on that?
You will understand better when you talk with the dream viewers. They will show you firsthand. And you want to do a perception check to check out their honesty? All right, I'll roll this. Yep. I'll roll this secretly.
All right.
You don't detect any dishonesty, lies, or deception in what they're saying.
Even with a plus 15?
Correct.
Okay. So where's this dream viewer?
They are above.
You must come and witness your own destruction firsthand. It is an honor very few are privileged to have.
I don't know, I'm kind of attached to my sanity.
Everybody is at first. You get used to it. You learn to embrace it.
Listen, I intermingle and make friends with my nightmares every single night. I kind of don't need to do that on my vacation days, so no thanks. Is there another part maybe perhaps we can take part in?
There is no part. There is only the end. There is only the apocalypse. If you do not wish to have this honor and this privilege, then you should leave now and leave us to our work.
But Frog there wants to participate. You're not going to give them a role like yours?
Well, our role is merely to guard the vestibule so that unwelcome guests are turned back and those who wish to see the dream viewers may do so.
And which way do we go to see the dream viewers?
Up.
Up where?
We shall guide you. There are stairs for feet to take you up. Surely you have heard of such things.
I've got wings on my back, so feet are a little unusual of a concept. I say as I'm standing on 2 feet.
I just look down and be like, no, I don't know what feet are. Absolutely not.
Ah, smart little one with the tongue. Very nice. Perhaps that tongue will come out, elongate and wrap around you and squeeze, and that shall be your nightmare. But perhaps...
So I fire my weapon straight up in the air to create a loud bang. You try it.
Oh, now. It's so aggressive and so violent. Don't worry, the end will come. But it's so much more delicious to watch it through the dream viewers.
Who are the dream viewers?
They're one and the same. Two. They are the ones that guide us. And they're also through which you view your own nightmares.
So
Okay.
it sounds like we don't really need them to guide us, because there's going to be stairs somewhere.
There are stairs.
Perfect. Quick question. How stable are these, and I point to the area right in front of Dr. Tix, these little bridge gap parts, right here?
You're asking the creatures?
Yeah.
They're stable to those who are invited.
So what about people who aren't actually invited? Does it just like fall out underneath them, or do you just like guard it? Like, what's the deal with that?
Very good question. But I'm getting the feeling that you all have not actually come to participate, to view your own destruction. I think you should leave now.
It took you a really, really long time to get that feeling. Are you sure that you're right?
I'm sure.
Hmm.
I mean, we could go back, but, you know, it'd be a long walk. It's almost 40 feet.
Hmm.
I mean, look how short my legs are. 40 feet's a really long way.
I mean, it's almost more effort to leave than it is to stay. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Definitely.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here reloading my weapon right now.
Yeah. So I think that maybe you can either let us know where the stairs are or keep thinking about whether or not we're actually welcome. But either way, we're going to make our way up the stairs.
They draw their weapons, and then as one, they say,
You are no longer welcome. You've disrespected the dream viewers. You have mocked too much.
Krog, Renault, I think you guys probably know what to do at this point.
Yeah, I already have my weapon out. I'm just like, eh. Alright, so we're rolling initiative.
Yes, roll initiative.
Select your tokens and roll initiative. I need to find. There's the turn order pop out.
Ooh,
Yay! Yay! There it is. Ooh, baby.
You should be getting a +2 from scouting as well.
Yeah, that doesn't help when you roll a 1.
It helps when you roll a 32.
So that's gonna be a 12.
My total is going to be a 21.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
going to be a 15.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just gonna ask you to repeat it if I'm not ready. Gotta get you on the turn order. Wee.
Ooh.
Oh crap.
Okay, we can't hit it on.
And I forgot, I am not accustomed to doing Pathfinder 2 online, so I need to change my monsters real quick so that I can tell them apart. There we go. All right. When I call off your name, please let me know what your initiative is. Shagrog.
15.
Krog.
21.
Renault.
12.
Got it? Okay.
Should already be in.
Yep. It's good. You stupid roll 20.
You should
Doctor-
be able to edit your own initiative in.
Dr. Tix, you got yours? Okay, good. Yeah, you should be able to enter your own initiative. That's correct. All right, let me do my guys. Whee. Oh, nice. I hate roll 20. It's so dumb.
Definitely has its quirks.
There we go. Okay, cool. Now I gotta do those.
Luke, as part of the initiative, I can do a battle cry that allows me to demoralize a opponent as a free action.
Stand by. So, as part of rolling your initiative before you even take your turn, you're able to do this?
Yes.
Okay. How does that work? You pick an enemy, what's it do?
It's just a demoralize check as normal, and I just pick a guy. The one who's doing was doing all the creepy talking. I'll just target him and demoralize him.
All right, we'll have him be this one right here. And what kind of save am I making for this?
I have to roll it. It's against, I believe, your will DC for
Yeah,
demoralize.
roll DC.
Will DC? Okay.
Yeah. 30.
30. Okay, what's the effect?
If it's a normal success, he should just be frightened 1. And if it's a critical, it's a frightened 2.
It's a critical. All right. So,
Oh, it's a critical? Sorry. I have some other things as well. He is also fleeing.
how long does that last?
1 round. Or one. His turn. His 1 turn.
Okay. Stand by. Well, I'll just remember he's fleeing. And fleeing, that means what? I gotta use all of my actions to move away from you, or?
Yep.
That's probably got like a little thingy that I can look up in archives of Nethys.
Yep.
Fleeing.
You are forced to run away. On your turn, you must spend each of your actions trying to escape.
Okay. Excellent. And Dr. Tix, you're up. Oh, we just got a boon. So you guys have a boon that you can use. Thank you, Hinahanta, for the $10 super chat.
Now, real quick, Luke, did we each start with a hero point the way you normally do, or no?
Yeah, we'll give everybody a hero point.
Okay.
Yep.
You know what? I should clarify. They have to be a lower level than me, so...
What level are you? You're 7?
Yeah, just in case they're not.
Okay, understood.
For the terrifying door, or the runaway thing.
Understood.
All right. So, where'd that go? There it is. So I am going to take a look at one of them, and probably the one that is frightened, and devise a stratagem. Which, that just lets me roll my die in advance. And then if I use that, I use my intelligence modifier for stuff and all the other good stuff. So that is going to be a 15. And then after that, I make my attack. Which uses Strategic Strike. So 15 plus 14, that is 29 to hit.
29, that hits.
So that... And that's a regular hit, not a critical hit.
Oh, you have a 29? Oh,
Yes.
that's a crit.
That is a critical hit.
Yes.
Oh, buddy. So... And this weapon has Fatal D12.
So you add an extra die to it? Yep. You add a D12 when you crit. Right? I think that's how it works.
Yep. And... No, that's deadly, I thought. I thought
yeah.
Fatal,
That's
it
correct.
increases the size.
Yeah, that deadly is you add the die. Okay.
Yeah. So the results on the die, that is 20, 29, 31, and then double that to 62 points of damage.
62 points. How did we get there? Holy crap.
Because it's 2d12 plus 2. Because I use my devise a stratagem and hit,
Uh-huh.
now that adds an extra 2d6, doubled.
Holy crap. All right. Well, would you like to describe this, sir?
Just a single shot from Dr. Tix's rifle straight through its head as it drops in front of all the others.
Splat. Oh, baby. All right.
And for my last action, I am going to give this one an intimidating glare.
Okay. How's that work?
So intimidating glare, it's demoralized, except I do it by just looks alone.
Okay, so this is against my will DC?
Yep.
All right.
And I have intimidation. That is only a 21.
That will be a success, not a critical success.
All right. And so, demoralized, you are frightened 1.
All right, frightened 1. Got it. And... Oh, is that, sir? Is that 3? That's 3, right?
Yep, that's all 3.
Whee! My turn. All right. Let's kick some butt around here. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to right there. And then I'm going to begin casting a spell. And we're going to see what this spell does, because I don't know what it does in Pathfinder 2. We're going to find out right now. All right, 30 feet, 1 target. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can just get Dr. Tix. Woo! So begins casting a spell and points his hands out, and a wide beam of black energy streaks at you.
Ooh.
And I need to attempt a ranged spell attack against you.
I am very hard to hit. AC 35.
Oh, baby. All right, well, I have to get a 20. Do I have to get a 20? Are you kidding? How is your AC 35?
It's not.
No! I'm using my advantage. I'm using my Bane on this attack roll now. I'm gonna crit on you, punk. All right, I have a. Okay, I got it. Whee! Oh, holy crap! That's a high roll. It's not a crit though. That sucks. How is that not a crit? That should be a crit. I should just make it a crit. No, it's not a crit. All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna do some damage against you. You are enfeebled 1.
Enfeebled 1.
Yes.
What does that mean for me?
Oh, hold on a second. No. It says you attempt a ranged spell attack against a target. If you succeed, which I did, that creature attempts a Fortitude save in order to determine the spell's effect. Wow, double. You have to do double things. Okay. So Fortitude save, please.
Fortitude save?
Fortitude save.
That is a 25.
All right, 25. You suck. That is a success. You are enfeebled 1 on a success.
What does that mean for me?
Enfeebled means... Where is this sucker? You take a status penalty equal to your enfeebled value to strength-based rolls and DCs. Includes strength-based melee attack rolls and strength-based damage rolls and athletics check. And it lasts for 1 minute. Period. End of story. No new saves.
Okay, that is probably the most irrelevant condition to me.
I figured as much, but I did it anyway because I picked a spell and I cast it. And that's that one guy's turn. So now we're going to go... Oops. Oh, come on, baby, you can do this.
Eek. More stuff.
And you guys see another creature emerging from the haze to the south. It looks similar to these creatures, transparent skin, you can see bones, flesh, and organs. But this one is not carrying a massive greatsword. Instead, it carries a warhammer as it strides forward. And... Ooh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, that stinks. I'm gonna take 2 actions to get to right here. And... Ooh, wait, hold on. What does this do? Oh, hold on. No, I'll stay right there. I'll stay right there. No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, I'll cast that spell. All right, begin spell casting. Jeez. All right, well then I'm gonna double move 5, 10. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go up to there. And then... I'm gonna move back to there for that guy. Alright. And then... Jeez, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I will go right to there for that guy. And... will step forward right to there. And then he is going to try to bite at you with his jaws.
Ooh.
Oh! That's gonna miss. And Krog, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to use... I have to go here. And then I'm going to make an exacting strike. For... Oh, come on, it's not... That's only 5 seconds.
And keep in mind, guys, you can stand in the same square that I am in.
That's right. Thank you. 16 plus 15. Sorry, 17 plus 18. Does that hit?
Can you give me a total result? That's
Yeah,
way over 20.
35.
Yes, that hits. That's a
It's gonna
crit
be a
too.
critical hit.
That's a crit. Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll this in chat because my stuff's not working. 86. 7.
You need a space.
Yeah.
And yeah,
/R.
so 36 points.
You gotta double that? Yeah. Okay. Wow. You beat the crap out of that thing. It's looking moderately wounded now.
That's it?
Was that 2 actions for that strike?
No, it was the one. It was 1 action to move
Okay.
and then 1 action to attack him.
Okay.
Then my second roll was 30 total.
30 hits?
Yeah.
And is also a crit.
Jesus. Okay.
These things are squishy.
Yeah, a little bit. That wasn't as good.
20.
That'll do it. Would you like to describe this?
Yeah. So the creature comes up and is attacking my little buddy who gave me a flower. And I'm just like, nope, absolutely not. Get away. Smack with the flail and just check over. You okay?
Excellent. That guy's dead. The warrior 2 is dead. And then the warrior 3 is dead. All right, cool. That was Krog. So now warrior 1. Excellent.
We've only. Never mind.
Five, 10, 15, 20. There we go. This one is going to step forward right here and begins casting a spell. A black beam of energy shoots out at Krog.
Don't worry, Krog. It only tickles a little bit.
And that will miss you completely, Krog. And then... you can see another creature come out right here. And this is another one carrying the Warhammer in its hand. And it's gonna cast that spell. Let's see what that does. Oh, nice. That's cool. It needs that. Plus my 2. Awesome. And Shagrok, you're up.
All right. Well, all the people I was going to attack are all dead. So, yeah, we'll just move up. That will take me 2 actions to get there. So, yeah, we'll just intimidate this guy in front of me. We'll demoralize him.
All right.
Weak, not worthy to be in the apocalypse. Ooh, only 20.
A 20? That will be a success, normal success. So I have what? Tier 1?
Yep,
All right.
1. And when it comes up to his turn, it takes 2d4 mental damage because I'm rebuking him agonizingly.
Okay, remind me of that. Did you
I
say
will.
it's frightened, correct? Is the status effect?
Frightened 1.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, got it. And Renault.
All right. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Because, yay for heavy armor and speed reductions on plate. 5, 10. I can get to there. And I'm going to swing my Warhammer at the frightened one.
All right. I have a -1 DC because of that. Yes.
31.
31.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crit.
Crits. So that's 12, 18, 36 damage, and he's knocked prone from Warhammer specialization.
Ouch.
Is that an automatic thing that happens because you have that?
Yeah, crits is auto specialization kicks in.
Yep.
Okay.
So the Warhammer trait, specialization trait is prone.
Okay. When you crit.
Yeah.
Okay, understood. All right, so you smack him, knock his shoulder out of place. You hear bones crack and crunch, and he knocks down to his back, and he's squirming there, sword clutched in his hands.
Oh, is it undead by any chance?
Why does this matter for you?
I have disrupting on my weapon.
So it does something extra?
Yeah, it does extra damage. To
Nothing happens.
Okay, cool.
And all right, we're at the top of the round. Any discussion?
Was anybody injured at all?
Don't think so.
Okay. Let me know if you get a paper cut or a boo-boo. I'll come over with a band-aid.
I think we're good.
Okay, Dr. Tix.
All right. I'm going to spend my first action reloading. And then I'm going to look down at this one down here and devise a stratagem. That is going to be another 15 for another 29 to hit when I fire. That hits.
What does the devise a stratagem do again?
Devise a stratagem has me pre-roll the attack roll.
Okay.
And then make my turn based on the results of that roll. If I use it, then I get bonus damage and I use my intelligence modifier.
Oh.
Otherwise, I can attack something else and just roll normally.
Oh, so if you devise a stratagem and get a low result, you could choose to just ignore it. But if you get a decent roll, then you could choose to keep it, and then it gives you bonus stuff.
Correct.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, and then total is a 29 to hit, you said?
Yep.
That is a hit. Normal hit.
Normal hit.
Normal hit.
So that is going to be 16 points of damage.
$16 points of damage. Got it. I forgot to do something with these creatures. When this one right here died, well, when this first one died over here, it was at range, and you guys saw its body erupt. Organs went flying, skins and bones, and gas spat out of it in a 5-foot cloud around it. And then when this one died, the exact same thing happened. Exploded organs, gas erupted all around the thing. And it technically does damage to people that are standing near it, but I forgot to do it. So I guess you saved yourself from that damage because I forgot about it. But I do want to describe that these things are exploding into clouds of gas, so because that's been happening the whole time.
Understood.
Okay, and that was Dr. Tix. Okay.
Yep.
And now I have this guy. He is going to use one action to stand back up.
Just as a reminder, he takes 2d4 mental damage at the beginning of his turn.
Is there any save against that?
Nope.
Roll, please. All right. Thank you. And then he brings his Wait, does he have a sword? Yeah, he does have a sword. He brings his sword around, slashing at you. Woo! For a big, huge miss. And then his jaws come snapping forward at your throat. I'm gonna use a different die. That die was rolling low. Oh, that's a 20. That is a 20 right there, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! All right.
In response to that attack, go. I'll process it after you've rolled.
Okay, thank
I'm
you.
going to strike and
hold on. If it's after I go, let me resolve mine first.
Yeah.
All right. 22 points of piercing damage, sir. And I can't do that because I already used an action to stand up.
Oh, that's so lame.
Okay, now Tashio, what's going on?
Okay, so I'm going to use my Rebuser's Strike, which allows me to give Chog resistance of 9 to that damage.
That he just took?
Yeah.
Okay, is
So
this because the
resistance
thing
9.
is right next to you, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's with any creature within 15 feet of me, but he's right next to me. So, and then I can strike back at the creature that damaged him.
Okay, go ahead.
That is going to be a 20.
That hits.
Crazy, that's a 4 on the roll. Nice. For 12 damage.
All right. Ooh. This thing is looking mortally wounded. Mortally wounded. And now, we have good news and we have bad news. My dog just pooped on my floor, so I have to clean that up really quick.
It was gonna happen one of these streams.
Yep, so I'm gonna go clean that up right now. Feel free to discuss among yourselves and keep people entertained.
So,
Okay.
22 damage, Shogrog. How bad is that for you?
Well, -9, because he gets 9 resistance to that attack.
Oh, I had resistance to that?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I
it
missed it.
basically allows me to step in, shield you. You take less. You get resistance, basically resistance all, but to that damage, and then, actually, do it because if you resistance all, so if it's like stacked damage, like fire and like a combination damage, you actually get to both, and then I get to hit back against that creature.
Okay. So I only took 13 then.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that was not an insignificant hit, but I'm not, in any kind of danger.
Okay. So my I could battle medicine you, but probably not worth it.
Yeah.
So if you get enfeebled or anything like that, I can use my battle medicine to heal your conditions as well.
Okay. I need to remember when people miss me that I can riposte against them and get a free attack on.
Oh yeah, just like you hit and like pile on.
Also, when I don't kill things with my devise a stratagem, I need to remember to select one ally, because whoever I devise a stratagem against, if they're not dead and I hit, then they're flat-footed against that ally.
Oh, nice.
Also, I'm in a little bit of a pickle. These monsters do damage when you are up close. I don't have a ranged weapon. I didn't. Oopsie. Folks that are listening, if you don't have a ranged weapon, you should probably think about having one if you're a player.
You're a fighter. You're meant to be up close.
I know, but you still need one for predicaments like this.
You
Nah.
literally have a doctor walking around with you. You're fine.
Yes, but you know that saying, don't stand in the fire? Yeah, don't light one on yourself either.
Yeah. I don't know the range weapon either. Don't worry.
It's sorry, Zach. You're just gonna be stuck doctoring today.
I mean, that was
For the weapon, I have faith.
I mean, I was planning on just being a doctor today and not the fact that I killed one creature right off the bat. I have hit my quota.
People are saying throw the doctor. Oh, that would be funny. No, we can't throw the doctor. The doctor would fall into the abyss. That would not be great. Also, if I throw my weapon and I lose it, I have no more weapons. I can't throw it.
I have a backup weapon for you.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Is it you?
No.
Oh.
No. I actually have a legitimate backup weapon.
Nice. I didn't. I was panicking making this character, so I did not think about it smartly, and I just tried to make it as automated as possible.
The question here is, you're tiny. How big is that gun you're using? And can anyone else is like,
That's a good point. I might not have a backup weapon for you.
It's like,
But you
sure
can always
that's a
pick
weapon?
up one
That's
of their
like
weapons.
Oh, that's true. I could.
Yeah.
I might need to do that.
Yeah,
You're-
I was reading the rules for it. I'm like, I could not find anywhere that I had like a damage penalty to my weapons for being tiny.
I've never seen one.
Yeah.
Could you
I'm
imagine
like-
if it was a full-size gun and the kickback from it's like fire
Right,
and go back
It,
15
like
feet.
me shooting it probably sounds like a kid's cap gun. It's like pink, and then all of a sudden the thing drops.
All right. You see, I literally have a little tiny portable carpet cleaner just for this, just because of this dog. So I was prepared. All right. It was my turn. I was about to kill somebody. So now we resume. And oh, that's spectacular. That is spectacular. 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll come right here and begins casting a spell. As the spell casting goes, you can see the internal organs of this thing begin to radiate black energy. The black energy coalesces and swirls around its hand, and then it reaches out and it touches the wounded creature in front of it, the one you guys have been beating up on, who is mortally wounded. And stand by.
In my medical opinion, you have a condition and you should lay down an operating table right now.
That is not healthy for you.
And let me see. I'm going to do this at that level right there. So, oh, that's very nice.
It's never good when you have to think about the level.
Oh man. And you can see that creature get healed. He's still looking pretty bad off. I rolled very poorly, but he did get healed. And Krog, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna stay there.
All right.
I can't reach him from here, so.
Okay. I think you can ready an action. I think you can ready
Cool.
an attack, right?
Ready an action requires 2 actions.
It does? Okay, then never
Mhm.
mind.
Yeah.
Is that it? You're not going to use your other action?
Nope. I can't do anything with it, so.
Okay.
Don't you have intimidation or anything like that?
Not that I. Oh, I do. Yeah, I have the whole intimidating glare. I guess I'll use that.
Okay.
So then roll intimidation. That is a plus 11. That is a total 14.
Against what? His will save?
Yeah,
That will not succeed.
cool.
And 3 actions, right?
Yep, that's total 3.
This creature right here is going to he'll just take a 5-foot step right there. Actually, there's that's stupid. There's no reason to 5-foot step. I can't flank or anything. He's just gonna go all out on Shagrog.
Bring it on.
The sword comes across. Mommy cat wants attention. I gotta pet her. And oh baby, that is a hit. Oh baby, that's nasty. I'm using this two-handed too, so I don't use that. I'm going to use this for a horrible roll. 14 points of piercing damage. And then his jaws come forward at you. This die is rolling well, so I'm going to keep this die right here. Oh! Crap. That is going to miss you.
I'm going to repost that miss and do a strike on it.
Okay.
Try and bite me, will you? Uh, 30.
That is a critical hit.
All right. He takes 24 damage. Some of that is precision if he's immune to that.
He's not immune to precision.
Okay, he's also frightened. 1.
Yeah. Oh, this guy lost his fright condition. I'm gonna take that off.
Oh, by the way, that guy has to roll a DC 20 will save to get rid of that because my armor is very terrorizing and he's within 30 feet.
Oh, really? So, like,
Yeah.
my frightened condition doesn't just automatically go reduce by 1 at the end of each of my turns?
Normally it does.
Yeah. You got a special thing going on?
Because I got this like a special armor. It's like a dread armor.
Okay.
You have to roll a DC.
What's the
Yeah,
DC?
roll a will save, and it's a DC 20.
Okay, I made it, so it does go away.
Okay.
All right, cool. That's cool, though. Thank you.
Yeah. And I do have some other odd things too. I'll let you know when they come up
Yes.
for fright conditions that prevent you from going under 1 sometimes.
Okay, cool. And then I have 1 action left, and he might as well try to attack you again. I have nothing else meaningful to do. So we'll go with the sword again. Add a -10, and I miss hopelessly. I could have hit if I critted, perhaps. And then it's going to be this guy right here. He's going to... Oh, yes. Yes! He begins casting a spell. Black...
I thought that one already went.
Oh, wait.
He healed the other guy.
Yeah, I thought it was the other one to the south.
Yeah, it's this one down here. Okay, my bad. I got it wrong. Thank you.
I also have Dread Armor, so at the end of this one's turn, it will also need to make a DC 20 will save.
What, these are... What is this for? If they end their turn near you or something? What is this?
They are within 30 feet of me. So it says, eerie symbols cover your armor, inspiring terror in your foes. Frightened enemies within 30 feet that you can see will attempt a DC will save at the end of their turn. On failure, they're... Oh, that one may not be frightened yet. I don't remember who all has been frightened. But if that one is frightened, it will need to make that save.
He's not. I'm putting the little symbols on their tokens that they're frightened.
Oh, okay, that's what that is.
Yep, this one's not.
Ignore me.
All right, this guy.
So did we just accidentally stack for the fear condition?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh. This one right here begins casting a spell. And it takes its hand, plunges it into its stomach, rips out some organs, goo dripping from them, and flings it at you, Krog.
Lovely.
And
I've been
stand by.
practicing medicine for a long time. You need those on the inside.
I don't need them.
And I need you to make a will save, Krog.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
21?
That is a failure.
Mm.
You are paralyzed for 1 round. And paralyzed means, let's look this up. You're flat-footed and you can't take actions except recall knowledge and others that require only your mind. You can't seek.
Wow.
Okay, so put a little indicator on your token for paralyzed if you would be so kind. And that's gonna last until the end of my next turn. Like that'll be like 1 round. So basically the next round, you would just miss it. Or this would apply to you until then, whatever. And then after that, now that was 2 actions. 5, 10. That's a little narrow there. I'll just move up to you. Are there rules for moving through other people's spaces in Pathfinder 2? What are they?
It's called tumble through.
Is that like is that an action? 1 action?
It's a 1 action, and it's a acrobatics check.
Okay.
If you fail, you end up back just before the square where you tried to tumble through them, and it still provokes like attack opportunities and stuff if that's a possibility.
She can't do because she's paralyzed. Tumble.
It's versus her reflex DC.
Tumble through. Okay. Her reflex DC, is that what it is? So acrobatics versus your reflex. Okay, what is your reflex DC?
Add 10 to your reflex. There's probably a penalty for paralyzed, though.
Yeah, I can't do anything. But my reflex is a plus 13, so
23.
So 23? Well, that's interesting. So if you're paralyzed, how does that affect my trying to go through your space? It seems like you can't move, so you couldn't really try to stop me, but you're still in the space, so there's probably still a chance that I screwed up and run into you. So I should probably get some sort of advantage on that, or you should get a negative on it, is what I'm thinking.
I mean, you get
Circumstance bonus.
flat-footed.
yeah, I'm flat-footed.
Negative 2. All right. Well, let me try my tumble thing. Acrobatics.
Yes.
All right. And what's your DC again?
23.
Yeah, I didn't get it. So I'll stop right there. And Shagrog, you're up.
Okay. By the way, if that comes up again, it's also difficult terrain for them.
Okay, thank you.
Ooh, she's paralyzed. Well, why not? I'll just take a 5-foot step up. And yeah, we're gonna do a finishing move. Sorry, did you say something?
No, go ahead. You took a 5-foot step.
Yep. And I'm gonna do a finishing move on this frightened guy because he kind of destroyed me there.
All right, I like that. The destroyed part.
$22.
22. That is a hit.
All right. Sorry. 30 damage.
Oh baby. Your sword. What do you got? A sword, or what do you got again?
I have a dog slicer.
Your dog slicer comes across, rips him all the way across the guts. Organs and slimy goo are spilling out. This guy's knees are trembling, but he stays on his feet, clinging to life somehow.
That's a shame. All right. Well, I'm going to... He's already frightened. That's he's frightened because of that, though. I'm going to intimidate the guy behind him.
Okay.
Well, demoralize, sorry.
Go ahead.
Ooh, 19.
19. That's a failure.
Okay. That's all I got.
Oh, you got spectacular. Renault, you're up.
All right, I'm going to start up by attacking this guy that got healed in front of me. 19.
19 hits.
19 hits. Wow. That is maths. 16 damage.
16 damage. Would you like to describe that?
Just takes his warhammer and just crushes it through his chest, and then I'm gonna step over his butt.
Hold on. As you
Oh, right,
crush
they
that through his
blasting.
chest, he collapses to the ground. He explodes in a spray of organs and goo. A 5-foot cloud of gas expands around him. And I need Renaud and Shagran to both make fortitude saves, please.
That's nat 20, 34.
All right.
8.
So that's a critical success. So you'll take no damage, Renaud. And then Shagrag,
28.
28, also a critical success. You'll take no damage. And
Alright.
hold on, stand by.
Sure.
You can see the one that Shagrag just hit up to the north is healed by this, gains a little bit of its vigor. And Renaud, proceed.
5-foot step forward. And then I am going to shove that one. Take my warhammer, and I'm gonna use the end to just give him a shunt.
All right.
So it's gonna be an athletics check against his fortitude. 17 plus 15 is 32.
A 32? All right.
Yeah.
That is a success. And
Success or critical success?
it's a 32, you said?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. That's a critical success.
Okay. I shove him 10 feet.
All right, so grab an edge is the thing I'm looking up right now.
As a reflex save.
Yep. When you fall off or past an edge or other handhold, you can try to grab it, potentially stopping your fall. Reflex save, usually at the climb DC. Okay, so I gotta determine a DC really quick.
Probably legendary.
So I think normally it would probably just be a 15, but since you had a critical success, I'm gonna make it a little bit harder for him to grab this edge because you got an extra hard shove on him. So let me roll that. Ooh, I rolled super, super well. He manages to grab the edge and is now dangling from it.
All right. That's my turn.
Gonna
Excellent.
require basically all of his actions to get back up anyway.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would it require all of his actions to get back up? He's just got to pull himself off with a stride.
Does his stride get him back up, or does it get him back up to the top prone?
No, he would just climb back up.
Okay.
He's dangling from the edge. All he's got to do is pull himself back up. I don't know why that would cost anything more than that.
Okay.
Um,
Worth a shot.
and then that was Renaud. Feel free to discuss.
All right, Shagrog, you got hit a couple times. How are you looking?
I'm still pretty good.
Define pretty good.
I'm should above 50% easily.
All right, you're getting healing. Krog, you're also getting healing. Because I can heal away the paralyzed condition.
I could use some healing.
Okay.
And because I have Doctor's Visitation, doing that on both of you only requires 2 actions.
Crazy.
And because I have Assurance, I don't need to roll.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right. My warrior 4 is dead. So that's going to be Dr. Tix. You're up.
All right. So I am going to run on up to Shagrog. I have the a sprite feat that lets me get 25 feet in one round, and I'm going to use Battle Medicine on him.
Oh.
This only requires 1 action because I have Doctor's Visitation that lets me stride and use Battle Medicine as 1 action.
Okay.
And since I have Assurance, I can do it at the expert level and take a straight 10 plus 15 for a 25, which is greater than 20. So it automatically heals him for 2d8 plus 10. So you get 18 hit points back.
You thought this through.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's going to get better.
Okay.
Now I'm going to use Doctor's Visitation again as my second action. Run down to Krog.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, come on. Go where I want you to. All right, whatever. Now I'm going to use Battle Medicine on Krog, and because I'm a Paragon of Battle Medicine, that heals their paralyzed condition.
Oh.
Well,
That's
Paragon of Battle Medicine with also the mortal healing feat, since nobody's benefited from divine healing.
Okay.
So Krog is no longer paralyzed.
Well done. And
I still have one more action, so I'm going to spend that last action intimidating the creature in front of me.
go, please.
So that is going to be a 25.
I succeed.
You succeed?
Yep.
All right, that is fine. I think I accomplished enough on that turn.
Okay. So my guy who's dangling is going to use an action to climb and get back up. Athletics, which I'm not proficient in. He's unable to make progress. Second action gets him up. So now he's here, and he is not happy at all. So,
Renaud, do you have attacks of opportunity?
No, I don't.
I'm going to cast a spell. Black energy from my organs to my hand, and then I'm going to tap this warrior right here on the shoulder. And that is just going to be that one right there. So that's... Dunk, 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 dunk. Oh, that's poopy. He's healed for just a tiny bit. And Krog, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm very, very upsetty spaghetti, so I want to try and throw this guy off the edge. And if he doesn't go down all the way, then I'm going to kick his face in until he does.
Okay.
So what do I do to roll for that?
So this is... Shove is an action.
Mhm.
So let me look up the rules for that.
It's an athletics check against fortitude.
Yeah. So it says you push a creature away from you. Away from you. So if you push him away from you, you're pushing him like straight back. You're trying to push him to the side.
Yeah, I'm trying to yeet him off this
which
bridge.
Is way more difficult than pushing someone with all of your force like that, right? Because you have to use you can't use your momentum. It's a lot more difficult to do that. So you can attempt to do it, but I'm going to give him a major bonus against that, more than just a standard circumstance bonus, because it's considerably more difficult to move someone to the side.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I will wait for that. Because I would probably know it, considering I have War Warfare. But I mean, if you're okay with me not doing that, otherwise I'll just do the exacting strike and try and hit him normally, the same way I normally would with the other guy. So that is a 29 to hit with my flail.
29. That hits.
Woo. And then 12 damage.
12 damage.
And then I'm going to try and hit him with the intimidating strike. So if I hit and deal damage, he is then frightened 1, and if he already has frightened, or not already frightened, if I crit, it'll be frightened 2.
Okay.
So that is 17 plus 18, so brain is not working.
35.
Thank you.
That's a critical hit.
So 11, and then he also
I'm going to double that because it's a crit, so it's 22.
22 plus frightened 2.
And frightened 2.
And then at the end of his turn, he's going to need to make at the end of the creature's turn, it's going to need to make a DC 20 will save.
Okay, to get rid of those. All right, you whack him a couple times with your flail, and he is looking fairly heavily wounded. Let's go moderately wounded. Moderately wounded after that. Is that all 3 of your reactions?
Yes. My intimidating strike is 2 actions.
Okay, excellent. This creature up here that Shagrog has been beating on, who's got a little bit of healing, is now going after Shagrog. Takes his sword across at him. Actually, I keep missing with my stupid bite, and I want my bite to hit. So I'm gonna bite at you first. Come on! Yeah! I think I hit you. What's your armor class?
25.
I missed by 1.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
too bad. I'm gonna post and hit you for it.
Crap.
Daring to miss me.
Crap.
$28 to hit.
That hits. That's actually a crit.
Oh, it's a crit. No,
That's a
sorry.
crit.
Roll the crit damage. 20.
20? Would you like to describe this?
I just chop his head off real quick and just kind of disregard him.
And gas bursts out of the neck wound into a 5-foot radius. Shagrog and I don't know who that is. Renaut, please give me fortitude saves.
Fortitude saves. 17 plus 14 is 31.
That's a critical success. Nothing happens.
22.
22. That is a success, so you'll take half damage. Hey! Oh, I rolled well. Half of 11 is 5. And this is negative damage. 5 negative damage. Yay, I did damage. And that was my guy's turn. Who was that? That was Warrior 4? No, that wasn't Warrior 4. That was Warrior 1 that you killed. Okay, cool. This guy right here's turn then. And he's upset. He's upsetty spaghetti, as Penguin would say. Begins casting a spell. Black energy infused in his organs radiates up through his entire body. He sucks it all in. He's a globe of black energy. And then as he throws his hands outward, this black energy expands in a 30-foot radius all around him. I need everyone within 30 feet to give me some saves. Let's see. This is going to be Krog, Renaut, and Shagun.
I am also within 30 feet.
Yep,
You just
and
can't see it.
you're right there too. Yep, and so all of you, please give me a save, which is going to be standby. Fortitude save. Fortitude save.
25.
I need some dice. I got my
Might not be a
dice.
success.
I got my dice, baby.
I got a 34.
I got my dice.
I got a 13.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
That might be a critical failure.
Okay, so yes, Dr. Tix, that is a critical failure. You will take 28 points of negative damage. And
That's it?
Krog, what did you get?
I got a 34.
A 34. That's a critical success. You'll take nothing. Shagrog,
30.
a 30. That is a success. So you'll take half damage, 7 points of negative damage. And Renault,
25. So I'm guessing 7 as well.
yes, also you'll take 7 damage as well. Hey, and that sucks. All right. And that was my 3 actions. Shagrog, you're up.
Wow. Okay. That guy to the south, he was the one who just hit us, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Excellent. I will demoralize him because he was weak. Couldn't even hit Krog right in front of it. Well, that's not going to do it. 19?
No. He scoffs at you. You aren't scary. The dream viewers, those bring true nightmares.
All right, then. Well, we'll move up on this guy that will draw attack of opportunity if he has it. And just take a swing at it.
Hold on a second. Oh yeah, he will. He doesn't have an attack opportunity.
That is a shame.
Yeah, it's a big shame.
I rolled a natural 20 for 36.
That was a critical hit.
24.
Owie. He's looking okay.
That's all I got.
That's all you got? Okay. Wee. That was Shagrag Renault.
All right. I think I'm gonna try to shove him off the edge again.
Okay.
27 on an athletics check.
This is my fortitude save, right?
Yeah,
All right, so I failed, a normal failure. So I'll go 5 feet back.
5 feet.
I'm going to try to grab an edge, and this will just be versus the normal climb check, which is that right there. And it's a reflex save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I succeeded, so he is now clinging to the edge.
Just so you know, Renault, if you want to, you can actually stride after him when you shove like that.
I think that is only
Yeah.
on a crit success that you can follow.
That's a special feat that my fighter took to be able to. It's called a Brutus shove, where you can stride afterwards. So I don't know if you can do that on a normal shove.
No, you can with a normal shove as well.
You can as well. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm gonna step.
Oh yeah,
forward,
yeah. Okay.
And I'm gonna shove. While he's there, I'm gonna try to shove him off the edge.
All right.
That will be gain being 30.
A 30. All right. Yeah, you
15 plus 15.
you give him a shove, and his fingers scratch off the edge, and he immediately plummets down into the darkness below. And you hear this,
Bye-bye.
and the sound trails off into the distance. And then you hear the sound coming from above, as he begins falling from above. Apparently, there's some sort of loop going on wherever you are. And so
That
now,
explains where the gravity's coming from.
so he ends up pretty much where he started, only he's now free falling. And is that all, sir? You have one more.
I got one more. Is he within range when he's falling fast?
He's right there, right where he started.
I'm just take a swing at him as he goes past my wall.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna give him a circumstance bonus because he's moving super fast. But go ahead.
Yeah, 21.
21. That will
6.
that will miss him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
All right, excellent. And that was Renaud. All right, top of the round. Any discussion?
How badly injured is the one in front of us?
This guy right here is lightly wounded.
Lightly wounded? Okay.
Sounds like no discussion. Dr. Tix, you're up.
No,
Alright.
you're good.
So I'm going to drop my current weapon and draw my backup weapon.
Okay, action.
Then, yep. And then I am going to devise a stratagem against this thing. And that is gonna be a 2. So
use that.
There's nothing else I really want to do on this turn, so I'm just gonna sort of swing feet. Oh no, I have to do that before I make the roll. Can't use a hero point after rolling.
That's correct.
Right? Yeah.
That's correct. No. Yeah, you can. In Pathfinder 2, you roll first, and then if you want to use a hero point, you can use it. But
okay, I'm gonna use my hero point then.
But I think you have to use what you roll. Let me double check.
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to use
You must use the second result. Yep.
Right.
All right.
But I rolled a 2 the first time.
Yeah.
So
fair.
It's all right. That's an 11, so that actually might hit.
An 11?
No, an 11 on the die. 25 to hit.
Okay. Yeah. What the die says doesn't help. That is a hit, though.
Yep. So the reason I say it that way is because I literally have to roll the die as part of the action before making the attack.
Okay.
Like, the investigator is weird.
Okay, I'll trust you. I trust you.
11. So that is going to be a total of 13 points of damage.
All right, and now he's looking heavily wounded. And that's all, right?
Yep, that is 3 actions.
Okay, this guy who is just free falling. He's gonna start spellcasting as he falls past you. And that guy. Oh, I was saving that one slot for just this particular instance. Black energy within, globe around him, and it bursts out in a 30-foot radius, which is going to hit. Hey, I hit them! You guys have a good amount of cover, though. So, I'm going to give you a +2 circumstance. No, this would be greater cover. I think you have greater cover against this. So, I'm going to give you a +5 on your... It's a fortitude save.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's for just Krog.
That might make it impossible for Krog to fail.
That makes it a +20 automatically for me.
Oh, that is a 26.
All right.
I might have succeeded.
So, let's see. I get 3 of these. Oh, man. All right. And Dr. Tix, what'd you get?
26.
A 26. So, you'll take half damage. So, 6 damage. And Krog?
I rolled a 19 plus 20 is 39.
All right, nothing happens to you. Renault.
18. 4 plus 14.
That's a failure. You'll take 13 points of negative damage. Shagrog.
Oh, 17.
You'll take 13 points of negative damage as this thing plummeting past you. And Krog, you're up.
Cool. So this thing needs to die.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it just straight up, it just needs to die. So I'm gonna do another exacting strike. That's a 29.
That hits.
Perfect.
That's just a normal hit, though, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then that's an 11.
Owie. Mortally wounded.
Good. And then I'm gonna use I'm just gonna hit it normally. That way I can move afterwards. And boop, 16.
That's at a -5 for second attack, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
16 total? Oh, that'll miss.
Oh no. I got a 26 to hit and then a 16 damage. I'm rolling it in the roll 20 chat.
Oh,
I rolled
Okay.
I have a plus 13 and then I rolled a 13, so my total was 26 to hit and then I got a 16 to damage it.
All right, would you like to describe this?
Yeah, I got mad that it keeps not wanting to go to the doctor, and so I just smack its disgusting black guts out of its abdomen and was like, well, you really should have looked at get that looked at. And then I moved.
Hold on. Don't move yet. Yeah,
that's right.
As you slash and rip its guts out, green gas explodes outward in a 5-foot radius. I need you and Dr. Tix to make fortitude saving throws, please.
That's fine. I have all the faith in myself. I'll even do it.
That is a number 27.
That I need a calculator.
All right, you'll take half damage, Dr. Tix, for 6 negative.
Uh, 33.
All right, that's a critical success. You take no damage.
All right, now can I move?
Yes.
Yay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Excellent. And who was that? Krog. And that warrior 1 is done. This guy, Tormentor 1 went. That was Krog. Tormentor 2. That's the. Oh, he's dead too. Okay, took him down. Shagrog, you're up.
This guy's just kind of falling. Man, walk away from him. Just let him fall forever.
I mean, can we at least like poke him like another couple feet backwards?
Let's just transition into narrative mode here to resolve this as the 4 of you begin to team up on this guy who's just free crawling back. Let's go around and just describe what you're doing to contribute to his demise. Shagrog? Are you just what are you doing in general?
I'll hang on to Renault, like just grab his belt just to make sure he doesn't like fall off the edge or just get pulled off or something.
All right, so Shagrog is stabilizing Renault. Renault, what are you doing?
I'm just basically gonna take my warhammer, and as he comes down, I'm just slamming it up into whatever comes down first.
All right, you're whacking with your warhammer. Dr. Tix, how would you like to contribute?
I cannot meaningfully contribute to this situation, so I am sitting back and making sarcastic quips.
Excellent. Krog.
I am taking my flail and trying to rip its head off its body.
All right. So, Renault, you slam this thing in the gut, stopping its momentum momentarily as it hangs suspended in the air. Krog smashes it over the head. The head explodes. Gaseous cloud bursts out around you guys, and many of you have crazy high fortitudes anyway, and you manage to back out of the way before you're hit by the explosion. All right, congratulations. You've defeated the first group of enemies.
Everyone quick gather around so I can take a look at your wounds.
Yes, please.
I am going to use treat wounds, and because... Is that from that one? No, because I took the ward medic feat, I can treat all 4 of us at the same time with my treat wounds. And I'm going to do the DC 20 with my assurance, so I get a 23 for an automatic success. And because of which feat is this? No, it's not Paragon. Yep. So because I have mortal healing, that success automatically becomes a critical success since nobody has benefited from divine healing. So we are going to roll 4d8 plus 17. So everybody regains 32 hit points.
Ooh.
Now that did take us 10 minutes.
That's fine. We just breathe.
Back at max. I think we're all pretty much at this point back at max if we've taken damage.
Was anybody like?
And if you have the godless healing feat, you gain another 5 on top of that.
Did anybody else look kind of heavily damaged? Because I could be treating wounds on them at the same time.
So I have ward medic. I can treat everybody at once. I was the only one that took meaningful damage.
Right. I could just do the same thing just for a little extra healing if somebody needed it. but it doesn't sound like anybody needs it. So
I think
we'll
that gets all patched up.
Yeah. I don't think anybody other than me took more than 32 points of damage.
Nope.
All right. And
All
now
right.
that we are all done with that, if I have the container recovery feat if we needed it.
What's the limitation on the divine healing thing?
What do you mean?
As in, when does that if someone uses a divine healing, when does that kick in, and when does that count, and when does it not count?
24 minutes.
24. Okay. Because I got lay on
Or
hands.
24 hours, rather. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So if I use my lay on hands, we can't benefit from that then.
Correct. Whoever you use lay on hands on doesn't benefit from my mortal healing or anything like that.
Okay.
Were you just able to basically get everybody back up to full with your healing stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And it just took 10 minutes?
Took 10 minutes.
Oh, wow. Cool.
I can literally treat everybody at the same time for 48 plus 17.
Cool.
Do we see any stairs in the vicinity?
Man. No, you don't. You just see the haze off to the south.
And I'm going to reload my rifle.
I think the other two people came from the south, though.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They came, at least one of them came on this bridge.
Both
Yeah.
of them did.
So let's head that way. I'm going to continue scouting as well.
Okay.
And I will continue searching.
And you guys head off to the south. Come on, baby. And as you guys head to the south, the haze begins to roll back. And you can see another platform in the center here. More of these flowers, large blue petals, large purple petals, and then the smaller blue and purple petals in clusters are all over the place. And you can see there are openings here and here that lead elsewhere. Through the haze, you can't see exactly what is there. Yeah, this is Seafoot Games map.
Left or right?
The
Left.
right. Okay, left it is. I guess we can move here and then across to there. Move down.
I will let my not as squishy companions go first this time, because that worked out very poorly for me. Well,
Oh, look.
I say poorly. It could have worked out poorly.
You have stairs going up.
Yes.
Assuming stairs on the other side are also going to go up.
You
on
can
the other
now
side.
see stairs leading up. You can't see the other side through the haze. Well, actually, you guys got close enough to it on the southern part of that platform, so you could see that there's also a set of stairs over on the right-hand side.
Huh, I guess they weren't lying.
What?
I mean, they were being annoying. Let's.
Oh, I mean, listen, the only regret I have is that we can't stay back there and dissect them, but we can come back later.
Slowly walk up the stairs. So basically, so your head sort of at ground level to see what's above us.
Okay. Stand by.
If
I'm going to move your tokens. Give me as
So-
soon as I'm allowed to select them. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm smart. Stand by.
So is this our equivalent of stealth, just shambling upstairs and hoping as the giant cat looks over the edge nobody notices?
pretty much.
Listen, I don't think any of us can do stealth. I don't think any of us know what the word stealth means.
I am capable of rolling a stealth roll.
I am also capable of rolling a stealth roll. You and I both know we're gonna fail it though.
Also, we Loki'd that thing over there, so everybody knows we're here already.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, as you guys creep up the stairs, you can see a long room before you. Stand by. The walls and ceilings of this elongated chamber are covered with small glass domes, through which you can catch glimpses of scenes going on. It's like viewing through a window, but seeing something happening beyond. You can't really tell what's what from where you're currently standing. The scenes appear to be perhaps from the viewpoint, like a first-person viewpoint or something, with movement and flashes and glimpses of things going on in there. You can also see that there appears to be an opening here and across the way, right here. And you also notice two figures standing in the room. Cloaked figures from foot to cowl coming over their heads. And both of these figures are staring up into two of these viewing domes. They appear to pay no attention to you.
So these are people's dreams, right? Like
Possibly.
that's just what they are. Just these are the dream viewers.
Or maybe they are the dreamers or whatever they are, and they're distracted.
Yeah, so these could be the people, right? Or these could be the bad guys. But yeah, based off of what the other things told us, this is definitely that viewing room that we
I mean,
experience our nightmares.
we can go poke one and see if they react.
So as you guys are having that discussion off to the side, one of them glances over your way, and you can't see much beneath her cowl, but you see a delicate hand put a finger up like this, and you hear, "Shh."
You do not shush me now. We're having a conversation over here, thank you.
We are distracted. Please, do not interrupt.
You are interrupting us. Now go back to what you're doing. I'm sure it's entertaining. We're having a polite conversation. Thank you.
Gladly.
And then it looks back up into the viewing dome. Let's take a quick bio break here, and then
Sounds good.
we'll be right
Big
back.
coffee.
You know, it just occurred to me something. Everybody is a melee character who just uses melee stuff that has no real expenditure of resources, and you can heal them up to full after every fight.
Yep.
So essentially, there's no resources to be expended. No spellcasters running out of resources. Nothing really.
No, and I have feats that even negate the 24-hour cooldown on battle medicine.
That's like the perfect comment. That's the perfect thing for an all melee group.
Yep.
Wow.
And then Tashio's character has lay on hands, just in case we really need it. Because the only thing that forgoes is the benefits from my mortal healing feat. They still get everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And then Shagrog, he's got battle medicine and I think is an expert in medicine.
That's crazy.
I can literally heal all conditions with battle medicine. Literally, if you have the mortal healing feat, you can reduce all available conditions by 1 for a target who hasn't benefited from positive healing magic in the last 24 hours. And if you roll a critical success before applying the effects of the feat, you reduce all available conditions by 2.
What are the timers? Like, somebody in chat's saying that there are timers in mind for battle medicine and treat wounds.
Yep. So, treat wounds, I have the continual recovery. So, the timer is the length of time that it takes to treat wounds. Now, battle medicine normally has a 24-hour cooldown.
So, wait, treat wounds, it takes 10 minutes to treat wounds, right?
Yes.
So, and that's a timer. That's the timer too?
Yep.
So you can just keep doing it infinitely.
Correct.
Okay.
Like, within 20 minutes, I'm almost guaranteed to get everybody back up to full hit points, even if we were all near death.
But you can't treat them simultaneously, can you?
No.
So it's not 20 minutes. It's 10 minutes per person.
No, I can treat them simultaneously. I have the ward medic feat. And if you're a master of medicine, you can treat up to 4 targets at a time.
Oh my gosh. So you can... Right. Okay, so you can treat everybody at the same time.
I can treat the entire party at the same time.
What's your average healing in that 10-minute span of just one treatment?
35.
About 35. Okay, so in 20 minutes, you can basically get everybody up to full hit points, like you're saying.
Correct.
Okay. Wow, that's crazy.
And because I have the medic dedication and the and I'm master of medicine, that reduces my cooldown on battle medicine as well.
Cool. That's really cool.
Well, technically it doesn't reduce the cooldown on battle medicine. Technically they're still immune for 24 hours, but I can ignore that immunity once per hour. So like Renault, I could, or my own character, I could use battle medicine, either of us, and then the next round use it right again.
Yeah, that's cool. All right.
But basically, I'm a healing battery.
That's cool. I mean, it's cool for healing. Do you get to do anything interesting as a character, like besides just heal people?
I mean, I shot that first zombie in the face for 62 damage on my first attack.
Okay. Point well stated. Thank you. Because, you know, that's the thing, right? Because, like, if all you ever do is heal, that could get boring. So as long as you're able to do other cool stuff, that keeps it interesting for you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I have both the melee and ranged. I can use my devise a stratagem. That there's plenty else that I can do.
Penguin Butt, your insight check is so phenomenal. You got right to the heart of that series of questions. All right.
Yeah. For the second one, I was like, I already know where this is going.
I'm like, I got Zach talking, and Zach's all like, my character's awesome. And I'm just like, okay, all right, what else can he do? What else can he do?
Luke, I sent you a Bane when we first started, and you already burned through it.
Yeah. And we still have a boon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So these two hooded figures here, these purple robes, and they've hushed you and stuff. What are you doing?
I want to go up to them and see if they react to me. I'm not going to instigate or anything. I'm just walking.
Okay.
That is it. That's all I'm doing.
All
Just
right.
gonna.
I'm going to purposely like yell loudly down the hallway and just say like, "What? I didn't hear you."
Okay, so as you walk up to this one, she whirls around to face you. The cowl is very low. You can barely see some facial features beneath the cowl, and you can see something move under her chin.
What are you doing? I told you we are busy.
Can't hear you. You muted yourself somehow.
I whispered. I said, I'm just walking. I'm just
Why?
looking
Why are you here?
because I was told to come see.
Ah,
You've come to look into the viewer. Yes, please. And she gestures upward with a delicate hand, toward the viewer that's up near the ceiling. And do you look into it?
I look back at my companions looking for a thumbs up or a thumbs down or something.
You definitely get a thumbs down.
you must look. Look, my dear. Look at the glory.
And as she's doing this number and doing this, I'm gonna look at what's right here.
Okay, give me, I'll roll this secretly. You can see what looks to be a serpent around her neck, and then another one lying across her face.
Does it look like it's part of her, or does it look like it's like just on her?
You can't tell. Shagrog, you're moving across the room. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just kind of like strolling along, looking at things.
Okay. This one to the north turns to regard you.
Have you come to look as well through the viewer?
That'd be a big no.
Ah. But you don't know what you're missing.
What am I missing?
A first-person perspective through the viewer into your own nightmares is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that few will ever experience.
Oh, my personal nightmares?
Your personal nightmares, yes! Do you understand?
You just hear a little yell from down by the stairs. Called it.
Look! Look!
So, quick question. Are these your nightmares you're viewing?
The one near you turns to you.
Mm-hmm.
No, we do not look at our own nightmares. Nightmares of the populace on the other plane, the plane that experience problem.
So then I'm confused. If you're telling us to look and we'll see our nightmares, but you're looking and you're not seeing your nightmares, what's the point of looking if we already know what our nightmares are?
This is our realm, the realm of dreams, soon to be filled with your nightmares.
Okay, so we're on the realm of dreams. Thank you for that information. That was lovely. I appreciate a cooperative person.
I detect a bit of sarcasm.
I am not being sarcastic at all. I'm
She
actually being genuine.
She pulls down her hood, revealing a mane of serpent that serve as hair. And the other one, as if on cue, does the same thing, pulling down her hood. And this one turning to Krog, the one near you, all of the snakes begin writhing and looking at you. Probably a couple dozen snakes at least, hissing, forked tongues coming out at you. And she moves a little bit closer and says,
Do you refuse to look?
Take out my weapon and I look through the reflection.
the one near you, Shagrog, says,
And you?
all the snakes glance up at the viewer and then glance back at you.
Will you look?
Sure, why not? I'll take a look.
All right, you look up into the viewer, and what you see is a horrific dream, a horrific nightmare. And it looks like it's through somebody else's eyes, just something absolutely horrific. And then you see a spray of blood, and then the viewer goes dark, and then it resumes. And what you can see is a snake-haired creature standing in front of you. And then then the viewer changes slightly, and then you can see Krog standing there. But Krog's skin is gray. Krog is not moving. And then you say Dr. Tix lying on the floor, also gray skin, not moving, with a wing broken off. It's of stone lying nearby. And Renault as well, and all of your companions have looks of terror etched on their faces. And that you can hear the hooded figure next to you say,
You see, is it not glorious? Is it not beautiful?
I suppose from a certain point of view, it might be beautiful.
Yes! Are you ready to embrace your nightmare? Are you ready?
I'm good, thanks.
Excellent!
and then you see movement, and as you glance over, you can see this snake-haired creature, and all of the snakes point towards you, and you can see a golden aura begin to expand outward, and the figure near you, Krog, as well. The snakes begin hissing forked tongues, and a golden aura begins to expand outward from this figure. I need all of you to select your tokens and roll initiative. Actually, if you could probably roll initiative and then update your numbers that are in the tracker.
Yeah.
Just update it yourself if you would be so kind.
That's not as good as last time.
Snakes for hair is probably not healthy.
Well, while they were doing all of this, would I have had time to make sure my weapon's out?
Yes. I'm okay with folks having their weapons out. Like, you know, you guys were probably not caught unawares. And I didn't have my tokens ready for this, so this is why it's taking me longer. I forgot that we do an individual initiative for Pathfinder, so I need to put little numbers on my tokens so I can tell who's who. And I forgot to do that in advance.
That's the lot of the GM. Never enough time to prep.
Yeah. Nope. Never. You always forget something. Alright, I got that fixed. And I need to add.
You didn't forget anything when you were prepping. You prepped a book 700 pages long and you won't be able to find anything.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, now I get to roll initiative. Now I'm actually ready for initiative. Woo! We're gonna go with a different die this time. This is roughly what they look like too, by the way. Except for they got robes and crap on them.
I mean,
Right. Oh, that's very nice.
remember, just focus fire.
I did throw out a demoralize as part of the initiative again, Luke. It probably wasn't successful. It was 19.
Am I? Okay. Demoralize. What's this do again?
It's your will DC.
And what did you say it was? Did you roll?
19.
Okay, stand by. Nope, not successful. All right. This guy goes first, right here. Whee! And oh, that's very nice. There we go. I got these fancy cards, right? They have the stat blocks on the back side and everything. And this one says, see Pathfinder Bestiary, page blah 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 blah. Like,
Yep.
I bought the card. I bought the card. Don't make me look in the book.
That's actually really, really common in Paizo products. They'll say like as this, and it's elsewhere.
Doesn't make me happy. Does not make me happy.
It's a
The
space
bestiaries-
saving thing for copy fit.
Yeah, like the bestiaries often like point to this when you have multiple creatures of the same type, and it goes like, look at the other the ability that's on the other creature.
Okay. So, this guy is doing that. Oh, that's spectacular. And then, I'm going to 5-foot step right there. And then that creature, let's just call it a Medusa, because snake-haired lady is just so complicated.
I think we all kind of knew what it was.
Quick question.
Yes.
So we're in initiative. She stepped away from me. I have an attack of opportunity.
I 5-foot stepped.
Okay.
It doesn't provoke.
Never mind.
And then these snake heads all glare at you. Their eyes glow golden. I need you to make something that I'll look in the book for. A fortitude save, please.
Okay. So that is an 18 plus 15. 13, 33.
All right, you succeeded. Nothing happens.
Yeah, I'm really good with fortitude saves.
And Shagrog, you're up.
All right. Well, this is going to seem really weird. I'm moving down here and then tumbling back through their square to get to the other side.
Hold on, where did you move to first?
So I walked past her here,
Okay.
got down here, and then I'm tumbling back through.
Okay, so as you approached her to go past her, she turns to you, and all of these snakes do a flurry of strikes at you. Oh crap. I'm sorry, I did that wrong. Proceed.
Okay. So I will attempt to tumble.
And you're tumbling through her square. Okay, so this is what is it?
Tumble. Yeah, this is tumble through.
So this is your acrobatics versus my reflex?
Yep.
Okay.
I got a 23.
You failed.
Okay. So I don't tumble through. I end up right here.
Okay.
And if she has an attack of opportunity, it goes as if I went attempted to move from that square, kind of.
Okay, I understand. Are you done?
No, I'm sorry. I'll go ahead and attack her.
Okay.
$25.
25. That hits.
Damage.
12?
Only 12.
Oh, holy crap. And now I get to do something because you injured your turn. All right. Where's that? Where's this thing? There we go. Perfect. Yay! Woo! Oh, baby. Holy crap. That's it.
Actually, Luke, I still get one more action because the tumble through is part of the stride.
How long's your stride, though?
30 feet.
So you were here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 would have only gotten able to get into her square, though. You would have had to use a second one if you wanted to go through.
Okay, I miscounted them.
All right. Your armor class is 25.
Correct.
That is a critical hit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
She
That's,
gets multiple reactions.
she's just using the first one right now. When did she use another one?
When she took attacks of opportunity as Shagrog. Oh, was that was the other one?
I took that all back.
Okay.
And 18 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a fortitude save, please.
Sorry, did you say it was 14 or 18?
18. Oh, and we just got a Bane from Rachel. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that.
18 on the fort save.
18 on the fortitude save. That is a failure. So you take 2 points of poison damage, and you are enfeebled 1. Enfeebled 1. If you could make a marker on your token, please.
Don't worry, Shagrog, I'll take care of it.
That's going to be a penalty to strength-based rolls and DCs, including attack rolls and damage rolls and athletics checks. All right, that was Shagrog. We're up to Krog. Oh, hold on a second. Now I'm sorry, before we get to Krog, Shagrog, could you please make me a fortitude save?
Another one. 26.
26. Excellent. And then give me another one.
$31.
All right, excellent. Thank you. Does anybody know if a creature has the same effect if it stacks? Like if two creatures can do the same effect, you got to make the save for each of them. It's kind of like a magical effect. I think you would have to. If anybody has a chance to look it up, that'd be great. We're going to keep playing though. And that's going to bring us to Krog. There is no higher number. They literally both do a similar thing.
Not sure.
It's kind of like casting a spell twice. They each have their own special effect. So anyway, Krog, you're up.
I'm just gonna do my exacting, intimidating strike combo.
Do you need to get closer? Can you do that at range?
I'm gonna get closer. Not there. There.
Okay.
Oh, that means I can't do my combo. Whatever. That's fine. So I can still do that.
That hits? Oh, no, that does not hit. That does not hit. Sorry. I'm sorry.
That's fine, because it's an exacting strike, which means I don't get a penalty for my next attack.
That will hit, and that's a critical hit. It's not a condition, though. It's not a condition. It's their petrifying gaze. It's literally like a special ability they have. So I think they stack. It's not a condition at all. 11 damage, doubled to 22. Okay, there we go.
And then my second attack doesn't hit. Well, that would be my. Oh, no. I keep forgetting that I moved. Disregard. because I did the move, then the attack, then re-attack.
Okay.
Ignore that last roll.
All right, excellent. And this.
So for
Uh-huh.
for duplicate effects, when you're affected by the same thing multiple times, only one instance applies, using the highest level of the effects, or the newer of the two if they're the same level.
Yeah, I don't know. Donald Duds, if you can see if there's any specific thing. This is the petrifying gaze from the Medusa. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, anyway, this guy right here is going to... Jeez, man. You guys are all punks. Okay. Yep, it's probably time to start doing that. All right, she is going to pull out a bow, and she'll knock a couple arrows and send them off. And we're going to shoot them at Krog. Whee! Here comes the first one, Krog. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh, that's a hit. And stand by, that's a critical hit. And I have deadly on this, so I get an extra d10. Oh, I get that too. Oh, let me get that guy. So I have 16 plus 7 is 23. Doubled is 26 points of damage. No. Take that back. Take that back. I screwed that up. I rolled an extra die. 13 doubled is 26 points of damage. And then I need a fortitude save.
That's a 17 total. I rolled a 2.
Oh, baby. All right. You take 3 poison damage, and you are enfeebled 1. If you could put a marker on your token, please. It looks like Shagrog is using that little circly one for enfeebled. No, is that enfeebled? No, that. What are you?
It's enfeebled.
It is enfeebled? Okay, perfect. No, that's slowed. You're slowed. Weren't you?
You said enfeebled, but
What did you get affected by?
I don't remember.
Oh, it was the poison. Never mind. It is enfeebled. It's enfeebled. Sorry. These guys got a couple things going on. I get confused. Excellent. So Krog is enfeebled. And that was my first attack. I get a second attack. Oh, that did not roll very high. That is going to be a miss against Krog. And Dr. Tix, you're up.
Okay. So, seeing as my companions are doing quite poorly at the moment against this thing, I am going to fly, whatever, up to Krog, and Krog is going to enjoy some battle medicine. So, Krog, please enjoy 22 hit points, and you are no longer enfeebled. Then I'm going to step over to Shagrog, and we are going to do the same thing again. You're only getting 17 hit points, but you're also no longer enfeebled.
Excellent. Thank you.
Now, just so you guys know, that's the last time I can do that for you this fight, so stop failing against that stuff.
Is that all, sir?
I'm going to step back behind Renault here.
Beautiful. Renault, you're up.
Can I get in over there next to Shogrog?
And Shagrog, you're no longer enfeebled either.
You would be very... I don't know if there's a squeeze condition for Pathfinder, but...
Yes, there is.
There is? All right. that do a thing? You'd be very squeezed right there. So we can find out what you could fit there, yes, but you're probably have some penalties. I don't know what they are offhand. I have to look them up really quick.
I guess then I am going to move forward, step through, and then step.
I don't know. I guess there's a squeeze, but it's more for moving through tight spaces. It's not like squeezing
Okay.
into a square with somebody.
Yeah, I'm gonna rule that you can't occupy those squares then. There's just too much stuff there.
Okay, no, that's fine. And then I guess I'm just going to swing my water at this one.
Okay.
13 plus 16, 29.
That hits.
Oh, that's crappy. 12 damage. And I assume they're not undead.
Not undead.
No. And that'll be my turn.
She gets thwacked, and she's looking lightly wounded now. All right, top of the round. Feel free to discuss.
So that hurt.
Yeah, I don't like these people.
Rather unpleasant, yes.
By the way, I saw you all turn to stone when I looked up into the mirror. It was quite disturbing.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing I didn't look then.
Does she look injured whatsoever?
Lightly wounded.
All right.
Would tripping her help us since we're melee? Or would you rather me grapple her?
It always helps because it takes away actions because they have to. Well, they probably will stand.
Alright,
Yeah,
cool.
but they also they're flat-footed when they're prone, which helps.
Yeah, so Luke, what I have found online, Medusa can use their focus gaze for every single one of their actions.
Yeah.
Is a new saving throw every single time.
Mhm.
And the second that you fail twice, you're done.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
yep, it basically stacks. These are instant death machines.
Okay, cool. I'll get on top of that right away. And let's do it.
Don't fail twice.
Yep, stand by. You guys, right here, you can see a creature exit from one of these viewers. A nightmarish creature from the inside passes through the glass and is now on the outside. It looks like a black winged thing. It is about as big as a person. Can't see it too well with the lighting. Black wings, black body. Its face is completely featureless. No face, no eyes, nothing at all on this thing. And it melds out from this. And got the wrong layer again? Yes, I do. It flies over to Dr. Tix. Silently glides. Nightmarishly silent. And it is going to claw at you. Complete silence, despite my sound effects. Woo! Oh, baby! Armor class is too high. It misses you. And its tail whips around at you. Oh, baby. That is a... Let me do some math. Not a critical hit, but it is a hit. And its tail comes around, wraps around you, your little tiny body, and the end of the tail begins flicking against your skin all over as it tickles you. And I need you to make a fortitude save.
These are the ones I'm not good at. That is a 31.
Oh, that is a critical success. So you are unaffected and you are temporarily immune for 1 minute. Oh, that's poopy.
Good time to get a natural 20 then.
So just remember that you are immune to this tickle effect. If I try to do it again, I forget. And that's my 2 actions. So we are at the Medusa right here. So, oh, Renal, I forgot to have you give me a fortitude save at the end of your turn. Could you please do so, please? Please, so please.
That is 22.
All right, that is a failure. Our first failure. All right, I need you. You are now slowed. I believe. No, where's that? Yes, you are slowed for 1 minute. No more saves. Just slowed one. Slowed one.
Ow.
Yep.
Yeah, slowed is terrible.
And slowed causes you to
-1.
lose one of your actions.
Yeah.
And nice, excellent. So could put a little indicator on your token, please,
Yeah,
for
I'm trying
slowed.
to find one of the slowed.
And then that's this creature right here. Oh yeah, it is gonna spin around to regard you, Renault, and the eyes, all of the snake's eyes, blaze golden as it regards you. Please give me another Fortitude save.
That's better. 29.
All right, nothing happens. Another golden blaze. Give me a Fortitude save.
30.
15?
30. 16 plus 14.
I can't hear you. What? 30?
30.
30. Okay, all right.
30.
You are unaffected, and its eyes blaze golden again. Please give me a fourth Fortitude save.
27.
27. You are unaffected. Can't do it all night. And then
And that was only the first one.
right here, out of one of these viewers, another nightmarish creature emerges, flies over to Krog, claws at you. Oh! Misses you horribly. And the tail whips around. Also misses you horribly. This thing silently, but lands on the ground now. It's just sitting there in complete silence, staring at you with its featureless face. And Shagrog, you're up.
Oh, this is not good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a interact action to deploy my buckler. Not
Okay.
raise it, just it's on a gauntlet, so it just like comes out.
Okay, so it takes an action, but you got it out now.
Yeah, so I have it available.
All right, and that increases your armor class. Oh, if you raise your shield.
If I raise it, yeah.
Yep, understood.
Yeah, then I will attempt to demoralize this closest Medusa.
All right.
I really hope this works. 24.
24. That does work.
Excellent.
So what is that again on me?
So
Frightened.
they're frightened 1.
All right.
And then I'm just gonna swing and hit it.
There we go.
24 to hit.
24?
Yeah.
24 misses. Ducks out of the way.
That's all I got.
All right. And Krog, you're up.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to trip her.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be 17 plus 17. Math doesn't
34.
math.
34.
34. Yeah, thank
No,
you.
that's versus my fortitude save, if I remember correctly, right? Okay.
Yep.
And that will be successful, so she goes prone. You now have a +2 circumstance attack, or she has a negative to her armor class, I suppose.
Ooh. Then I'm going to try and hit her.
Now the trip does have an attack modifier on it, so you'd have a -5 on whatever attack you do now.
Right. Thank you. That was my next question. So, and then, okay, so it's 21.
A 21, that will miss.
Okay. Then I guess I'll Swing and miss again.
That misses.
Yeah,
She is prone.
that's good. That's what I wanted out of this.
And that was Krog. All right. Our first Medusa up here. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Shagrog and Krog, you both ended your turns in their aura. Can I get fortitude saves from both of you, please?
From who?
Krog and Shagrog.
22.
22?
Yes.
You are slowed 1. Please mark your token.
35.
Krog, you're fine.
Yeah. You need to stop giving me fortitude saves. Do will or something.
And that's just what this is. I'm not going to cheat, Penguin. All right. This Medusa right here, as Shagrog begins to slow down just a little bit, that draws her attention towards you. She cackles.
Ah, yes. You looked into the viewer and you saw your own demise.
And then all of the eyes and the snakeheads begin to glow. And Shagrog, he's going to be a fortitude save. Oh, and you just got a boon. Owen just super chatted a boon to the players. So you have 1 boon. It functions as a hero point. You actually, you actually have 2 boons right now in your bank, you guys.
Don't be shy about using them.
Shagrog, use it.
I don't need to use it. I rolled a natural 20, so 34.
Oh, okay.
All right, so unaffected. And then the eyes blare again. Give me another fortitude save.
I just smile back at her. 21.
21. So you have to decide to use. For clarity, you need to decide if you're going to use the hero point before I declare the results.
Use it, please.
I'll use my hero point.
Okay. Roll again. You have to use the second result.
Another natural 20, 34.
Excellent. So unaffected, and she glares again. Give me the third one.
The third natural 20 for 34.
Holy poop.
Holy good God.
All right. Get those
You
out of
guys
your
on the hit,
system.
though.
All right. You are unaffected. Just slowed 1. And what is this? Owen gives me a Bane. Awesome. Thank you, Owen. I now have 2 Banes. I have 2 Banes in the bank. Yay.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Owen, like Penguin's gonna get mad at you, but that's okay. I'll be happy with you, which means I can when she wants to fire you, I can overrule her. So don't worry about it. You're fine. All right. And that was that Medusa. Dr. Tix, you're up.
Okay. Y'all got a condition I can't help you with.
Yay.
So I am going to take the risk, and I'm going to come and just walk over here.
I have attack of opportunity.
I figured, but
And its tail misses you. Proceed.
all right, worth the risk. All right, so I'm going to devise a stratagem against that Medusa, and I'm going to fire my rifle for a 32 total.
Ooh, yeah, that is a hit. Normal hit.
Even with prone.
Even with being flat-footed.
Oh, hold on a second. You got a 32?
And frightened.
32.
Okay, so that's actually going to lower my armor class to a 22. So that'll make yours an exact critical hit.
All right. So that is going to be 13, 17, 18, 20, 40 points of damage.
Oh crap, it does say, after attempting its save, the creature is then temporarily immune until the start of Medusa's next turn. She can only do her gaze on you once per turn.
Okay.
It's literally
Okay.
right there. We just didn't read it.
Okay.
Anyway,
But she can do it to other people.
yeah, that's true. Okay, anyway, proceeding with your turn. You did hit me. How much damage was it?
40 points.
Jeez. She is now critically wounded. What are you shooting a gun at her or something?
Yep.
Yeah, blast into her chest, rips through. You can see organs and bone. It's just a disaster. Is that all, sir?
That's all I can do. I moved, devised a stratagem. Oh wait, Renault. She is going to be flat-footed against your next attack against her.
She is already flat-footed.
Yeah.
I don't have a choice. I have to choose something.
And then,
I could go Shogrog instead. Actually,
Dr. Tix, could I get a Fortitude save from you, please?
no. 21.
You are slowed 1 as things begin to stiffen up in your body.
So is it the slowed condition? Because the stat block doesn't look like it's the slowed condition.
If the creature fails,
it's slowed
it
1 for 1 minute.
Slowed 1 for 1 minute.
Yep.
And that was okay. Now we are at Renault.
Okay, well, she's lying on the ground. I'm going to smash her with my Warhammer.
Right.
That is a nat 1.
That is going to be a failure.
Nothing.
Your Warhammer crumbles into dust. Ha!
Critical fumble tables. They're the worst.
I'm just going to take advantage while she's down and try to hit her again.
Oh, take advantage while down.
23, which I believe is a hit.
That is precisely a hit. Or no, it's one more for a hit.
For 18 damage.
You smash her in the face. Snaps to the side. Many of these snake heads are crushed and go lifeless. She looks at you, just barely alive, slivered.
And that's my turn because I'm slowed.
Oh, Owen just super chatted a boon. Thank you, Owen. You guys now have 3 boons in your bank. And okay, any discussion? I gotta go bio really quick.
So I had swapped her being flat-footed to Shogrog. I don't know if that was caught. So that after she stands up, she will still be flat-footed against your next attack.
Good.
Wait!
Don't be afraid to use.
I forgot something. I'm sorry. Don't get excited. I totally forgot something. I'm sorry. Don't discuss yet. Another one of these creatures flies out of a viewer. And it's gonna come right down here to Renault. And it claws at you, Renault. It misses you. Its tail comes whipping around at you. Also misses you. That die is going away. We're gonna go to a different die.
Is that the last one?
Stand by. And another one removes exits a viewer to the north. And it will also come land by Renault. Misses you horribly. This die is going away. Okay, we're down to 1 die that I can roll. And I rolled a 1 on it. I'm out of dice. I'm out of dice.
You can't attack anymore. Great.
Okay, now I'm done. Now you can discuss. I'm sorry. I forgot about 2 of my guys.
Right. So I think we just need to ignore those other creatures and just take down the Medusas. It's pretty clear the Medusas are the biggest threat right now.
Yeah, just getting to them is gonna be a pain, especially with like us being slowed, where just moving it just takes up our entire turn. Five, 10, 20. I can get to there with my movement.
Hopefully between Shogrog and Krog, that first one will go down.
Yeah, I'm wearing plates, so I've got a movement penalty. I can move 20.
I'm pretty mobile.
Yeah, but we don't want to start splitting attacks, especially since they have attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
So we're just focusing on this one
Yep.
Medusa. Okay.
She-
We've
she's
been
critically-
having
She's critically
Well-
wounded already.
okay,
Yeah.
and we've also been having really good luck with these things not actually hitting us. I also think Luke is like, these are horrible monstrosities, and I'm like, these things are really cute. They look like ants and bats together. I
The
like
thing
them.
to remember is if Shagrog or Renault or me fails a single time against their gaze, instantly fully petrified.
Oh no!
From slowed.
Yes.
It's slow, and then immediately you are permanently petrified. Yeah.
And yes, that is completely metagaming. I know, but
That is insane.
But I mean, like,
wait.
there are some things that are okay and some things that are not. This isn't crossing a line to know that. But
I mean,
there's nothing where you can really do about it.
That's the problem. It's just nothing.
Yeah.
We don't have a.
Yeah.
We don't have. way to
like that.
undo the
That is
petrification.
one thing that I cannot treat with battle medicine.
All right, you guys ready?
No.
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 All right. This guy right here flies over to Dr. Tix and claws at you. That's number 2. All right, I'm down to 1 die, and this die has faces on it that are hard to read. So I might just be making stuff up.
Luke.
Oh, that is a critical hit. I think.
Oh,
that's
maybe
a
you just
critical.
made something up.
Is that a critical hit? Hold on.
Was that a critical miss?
No, that's an 8 on the die. I told you it's hard to read. Which let's see if that's gonna. You stop laughing at me. Let's see if that's gonna hit him. That is gonna miss Dr. Tix. So I hold on a second. That kind of sucks when the game master gets to use villain points because I know what the result is before I roll it. But I don't know. That doesn't seem fair to me.
It's fine.
No. I got worse on my reroll, so that doesn't hit you. And then I'm gonna claw at you again. That will also miss you. That was spectacular. All right, Medusa 2, who is on the ground, nearly dead, slivered. Okay, cool. I'm gonna look at Shagrog. My snake heads blaze. Fortitude save, please.
$23.
43?
23.
23. Okay.
Do you want to use a hero point?
Nah, we're gonna stick with it.
Are
Okay.
you sure?
You all see Shagrog's body glaze over in gray as he is turned to stone. So please put something on your token that indicates that you have been stoned. And then these snake heads turn to regard Renault and blaze with golden energy. Please give me a fortitude save.
That's a 1. I'm gonna hero re-roll that.
You want to use a hero point or one of your guys' pool boons?
No, I'm gonna use my own
Okay.
hero point for that.
All right.
That is a 25.
25. You fight off the petrification and are unaffected. And it has a third one. Dr. Tix is slowed over there, so we're gonna look at Dr. Tix. Fortitude save, please.
That's a 3, so I'm using a boon.
By the way, Mo just super chatted $20, so you guys have two more boon hero points.
Woo.
Thank you,
And
Mo.
that boon followed up with a natural 1.
Oh, there goes our healer.
Dr.
We're screwed.
Tix, you have also been turned to stone. Could you put a little marker on your token? 2 characters are now stoned.
This is no longer a winnable fight.
And that is the third action from my Medusa, who is still lying on her back, because why get up? And this creature right here is by Krog, so it is going to claw at Krog. Ah! That is a hit. Not a critical hit, but that's a hit. You take 8 plus 7 math, 15 points of slashing damage. And I also have the grab on that, which is an extra action, I know. Question is, the monster automatically grabs the target until the end of the monster's next turn. And then I have to use another action to extend the grab if I want to. At the end of each of my turns. Yep. Okay, so you are grabbed, which means... Where's grabbed? Where is grabbed? There. You're immobilized and flat-footed. Okay, and if you attempt to manipulate action, you must succeed a DC 5 flat check or is lost. So immobilized means you can't move, I presume? Yeah, you can't take any action with the move trait. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, perfect. And you're flat-footed as well. Could you put something on your token that indicates that you're grabbed, like a fist or something? I think there's one like that. And so it has grabbed you. This is what I wanted. Excellent. It begins flying away, taking you with it, and it appears completely unaffected by carrying your weight. What's my fly speed? Where's my fly speed? 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Drag you right there. I'm gonna reveal some of this map as it drags you away. Stand by. I can't find my buttons. So as you're getting dragged away, you can see a whole bunch more of this map. Still got this purple haze going on, which is limiting your sight a little bit. There's another platform here with flowers growing all over it as you're getting dragged. And this thing is flying out over empty space now, taking you with it. And
Frog's about to get Loki'd.
That was 3, so Shagrog, you're up. Oh, Shagrog is stoned. All right, stand by. Stand by. Your backup character, get your backup character out, sir. Where is Shagrod's? That's Bagram. All right, get Bagram out, sir. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, so Bagram, you were sent in by the mages after the last party to help, just in case they needed it. And as you come up these stairs, you can see this battle unfolding with 2 of the heroes already turned to stone. And you're standing right there at the top of the steps. What do you do?
And I'm seeing Frog being like flown away.
Yeah, you see one of the heroes being carried away this way, yes.
15, 20. Take me 2 moves to get there, but I'm going to move up there and attempt to hit this flying creature with my great axe. $22.
Yep.
Really?
Hmm?
I mean, of course, it hit.
It's probably like creature level 2. And you're gonna instantly kill it, and it's gonna drop Krog into the void.
Yes.
30 damage.
Holy.
I can try and grab the ledge. It'll be fine.
It is lightly wounded after that blow.
All right,
wow.
it has to make a. No, wait a minute. Sorry, that's a different thing. My bad. All right, never mind. Go ahead.
All right. And that was... Ooh, wait, hold on. Bagram, we got to get you into the initiative roll. Add turn. Just use the same initiative as Shagrog, if you would. Just update that, please. And I'm going to take Shagrog off the initiative. And Krog, you're up. You're grabbed, dangling over the abyss.
Yeah. Can I somehow manage to get it to let me go?
I'm sure you can break the grab condition somehow.
Yeah, how do I do that?
I'm gonna say that it's gonna be an athletics check versus its fortitude save, we'll say.
Perfect. Oh, not perfect. That's a total 19. I rolled a 2.
You are not able to get free of its grasp. And that's an action on your turn.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna hit it.
Okay.
You do have to make a flat check to.
To do what when you're grabbed?
Yeah.
A manipulate
But-
action. Is attacking a manipulate action?
I believe so. Maybe.
No, strike is the name.
Yeah.
I don't think strike is a manipulate action. I don't want to spend too much time looking it up. I'm going to rule that it's not. Just go ahead, Krog.
Okay. So just regular second attack.
Yes. Holy
Thank
crap!
you.
Mo just super chatted another $20 for 2 more boons for you guys. Thank you, Mo. You guys, you have 7 hero points in your boon pool right now. Okay, 7.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is we can only use 1 per petrifying gaze.
Yeah.
Okay, Krog, did you? There we go.
I just hit enter.
That hits.
Yay! Finally!
Ooh, and it's looking heavily wounded after that blow.
Oh, good. Let's do it again.
What was it? 25? That hits.
Yep, with 14 damage.
Ooh, you whack that thing, crushing one of its wings. It's now barely able to fly, and lifeblood is leaking out of it. It is slivered.
I don't know what that means, but yay!
Okay, so slivered is it's a term from video games when there's a health bar, and the health bar is so low that all you see is a sliver of health. It's like the almost dead.
I just scream out, "Let me go, you bat creature!"
All right, and the next Medusa. Ooh, baby. Spectacular. Well, I only have 2 creatures. Wait, there's only 1 creature here that I can even look at. That's Renault. Ooh, Renault. It glares at you, eyes blaze.
26.
26?
Yeah.
That's not
Plus
right.
14.
not-
Plus 14
that's
on those 14.
Not
dice, so
nice. All right, then she is going to. Let's see. Should I shoot at you or should I attack you? It doesn't actually matter. All right, she's going to shoot at you with her short bow. Whee! Big old hit, I think. Hold on a second. No! I missed you, you armor class. What a punk. All right, well, I'm going to shoot at you again. I probably will miss you. Oh, yeah, I totally missed you. And that's me on Medusa 1. So Dr. Tix is stoned. We're going to... Let's get your backup character in the fight over here.
Yep.
Woo! Oh, man, I wish this thing
Greg,
would remember.
the lizard folk barbarian.
Greg. All right. Greg. I wish Roll20 would remember my position when I leave a page. Like, it just seems so obvious. Let's get you in the turn order. And we're going to put you in the same turn as Dr. Tix. Get Dr. Tix off from there. All right, Greg, You were also sent with Bagram to help reinforce this adventuring party, and you're on the stairs right there.
Fantastic. Well, I see a horrifying monster lying on the ground there. So I am going to run straight on up to it, scream in rage. I'm using the rage action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bring my. Is this a great axe or a battle axe?
But when you moved by this guy right here, he swipes at you with his tail. Oh baby, what's your armor class? Could you update your armor class, please?
Yep. 25.
All right, that is a hit. And as you go by, his tail catches you behind the ear and begins to tickle you. Please give me a, which you'll probably make with flying colors, fortitude save.
That is a 32.
Yeah, and now you're immune to this effect for the next minute. All right,
Okay.
Proceed.
All right. So I am now raging, and I am going to bring my great axe. It is a great axe down through her skull.
Oh.
That is going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll do it. Would you like to describe this?
Yeah. I run up screaming in rage, look around, and just smash my great axe through her head, splitting it in half, brains everywhere. A little bit gets on Shogrog, but that's the way it goes.
All right, and please give me a fortitude save.
That's a 25, but I'm going to hero point that.
All right. All right.
Or a 31.
All right. Nothing happens to you. And that was Greg. So Renault.
I'm
slowed.
going to raise my shield,
That's an action.
and at the same as part of that, I'm activating my shield, which lets me use it. The lion on it comes to life,
Okay.
and I am going to smash my. First of all, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to smash my warhammer into the faceless thing in front of me.
Okay.
For a 32.
Well, hold on a second. When you raise your shield, that was an action, but it also activates the lion as part of the same action.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack first, and then I'm going to do my shield. Let's get the order. I'm going to do the other way around.
Okay. All right. You could raise your shield first. I just wanted to clarify that that's not an action.
No, but as part of that coming to life, I can attack with it as a part of that raise shield action. I can
Okay.
attack with it, but I want to do a warhammer attack first,
Okay.
and then the attack with my shield. So 32 from the warhammer.
Yeah.
That is 14 damage, and I assume they're not undead.
They're not.
Okay, so that's 14 damage from the warhammer. And then I'm going to raise shield, activate it, which is my once per day thing. If the next minute I can raise shield and attack with my shield as one action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. It's piercing damage. It's going to. The lion on the shield is going to bite at this creature.
Beautiful.
So that's plus 11 to 23.
That hits it.
For 12 damage.
All right. This thing is looking lightly wounded now after your barrage of attacks.
And that's my turn because I
That-
only got 2.
Yes. And number 4, that's this guy right here. He is going to go full out attack against Renault.
My AC is now 30.
What is it? 30? Okay.
Yep.
Here comes my melee. Claw. Oh my word. Hold on a second. Let me do some math. That is almost a hit. Arrgh! And then, it's gonna claw at you a second time. Yes. I have to get a 20. I'm gonna use one of my boons. I'm using a boon, or a bane, I should say. And I'm gonna roll that again. Come on, baby. Oh. All right. Those are both misses. And where's number 2? Okay, number 2 is right here. So we're gonna come over here to this new guy that just came in. And I'm gonna claw against you. Come on, baby. Oh, that misses. What's your armor class, new guy? 26? Okay. And then I will claw against you. No, I'll just do a tail. I'll do a tail swipe against you. That'll miss. Yay! Bagram, you're up.
All right, we'll try and kill this one that's trying to make off with my buddy. $29 to hit.
That hits. Would you like to describe this?
I just slice off a good piece of it that's holding Krog.
All
Let it
right.
drop.
That thing begins to drop, as does Krog. Please make. I'm assuming you're going to grab an edge.
Yes.
Make a reflex save, please. This is a DC 40.
Okay, well, I don't think a 16 plus 13 equals 40.
It does not, but I lied. You do grab the edge.
I don't think any of us can make a DC 40 save.
I was like, I can't, there's no way I can do this.
This is not hard. It's just a DC 15 to grab these edges.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you for lying. That gave me a heart attack.
And that was Bagram. Are you all set? You have something else?
I'll just hit the other one twice.
Okay, excellent.
$30 to hit.
That hits. This is with your -5 and stuff on it.
Yeah. 15 damage.
Oof. All right, whack.
And I'll take a third. And it's probably not gonna hit. 17.
17 misses. Excellent. And that was Bagram. Krog, you're dangling. Woo!
I'm pulling myself up, please,
So-
and thank you.
As an action, give me an athletics check, please.
Yeah. That is, I believe, a 35. I rolled 18s plus 17s a lot tonight.
So you could get to right here, but you are now, like, squeezed on this narrow little ledge that's crumbling away.
Cool.
While you're standing there, if you do anything more than a 5-foot step, you risk falling.
Okay, so I can't go through Bagram and get onto the other side over here.
You could take a 5-foot step towards Bagram and then tumble through.
So you're one action is pulling yourself up and getting back up. So that's one action right
Yes.
there. Now, yes, you could do tumble through to move through that creature. So you could try to stride to the other side here. Yes.
Okay, I would like to try to do that.
All right, acrobatics, please. This is versus my
Okay.
reflex, if I remember correctly.
Okay, that is 29 total.
All right, that'll succeed. So you're able to move to the other side with your stride movement. It is difficult terrain, so it's extra 5 feet to move through the creature.
Yeah, that's all my movement, and that's
Okay.
all. That's where I wanted to be, anyways.
Excellent.
And that leaves me with my final action, right?
Final action.
And none of those are for like the map stuff, right?
Nope.
So
Nope.
cool. Good, because this thing's buddy is about to die, or at least I'm gonna try to kill it. 31?
That'll do it.
Oh, thank God.
He's not dead. It did hit him, though.
16.
Ooh, he is lightly wounded now.
All right. Well, I'm back in the game.
All right, and Greg, did I have you roll a fortitude save when you ended your turn?
Yes.
You did. I did. Okay, excellent.
I used one of the boons on it.
Okay, thank you. This Medusa right here now. We are going
Is it me again?
You better believe it is. Give me a fortitude save, please.
Using a boon, please.
Okay. That's one boon down.
26.
All right, you are not stoned. And then, Greg, you can feel something beginning to seize your joints up. Give me a fortitude save.
That is a 29.
All right, you are unaffected. And I have an action left, so I think I will shoot an arrow at... Man, nothing can hit Renault. I should stop shooting at him. Yeah, I'm going to shoot Greg instead, because I can't hit Renault for the life of me. I've tried multiple times. So, shooting an arrow...
Cover or something from me?
And the
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'll give you a +2 to your armor class, to Greg's armor class, because he's got some people between him. Oh, I rolled a 1, so that will not hit. And Greg, you're up.
Oh, goody. Screw it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna get to there. That's gonna provoke from whoever it's gonna provoke from.
Oh yeah, both of those guys. And they can only attack with their tails, and you're already immune to that, so even if they tickle you, you're fine.
That's absolutely wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
So I am oh so happy right now. So I am going to attempt to bring my battle axe down through her face again. That is a 10 plus 26 to hit.
26. That hits.
Okay. So that is going to be 23 points of damage. And she needs to make a DC 20 will save against being pacified, because this has the pacifying rune on it.
Oh, wow. A rune! What does that do?
A pacified creature takes a -2 penalty to attack rolls on any attacks that aren't non-lethal for 1 minute.
Oh.
And it also experiences a clear psychic warning that they should stop dealing lethal damage.
All right. Well, I rolled very high, so I am not affected.
Okay. And that
Cool.
cost me my reaction, but that was only 1 attack.
Oh.
And
Well, but
so,
you strided too.
Yep. The second one is a natural 20.
I'm gonna use one of my banes for that to negate that.
So that is going to be 44 points of damage.
Owie, she is looking moderately wounded now. You have an axe, you said?
Yep, great axe.
Your axe slices across the front of her, ripping through flesh and bone. She screams in pain.
All right.
And
I believe I need to make a fortitude save.
yes, please.
That is going to be a 28.
All right, you are unaffected. And Renault. Yeah, I'm out of banes. I need someone to help me, please. Help me. Super chat me a bane, please.
I'm not gonna be able to, I can't actually. No, I cannot get. I'm gonna attack this one here again because I can't get to the Medusa.
All right.
22.
That hits.
For 11 damage.
Oof. He's looking moderately wounded.
Ray shield, and it's gonna attack. That is a 28.
That hits.
For 11 damage.
Oof. Heavily wounded. This creature has black ooze weeping out from multiple injuries now. That you're slowed. Yes, that's all for you.
Yep, that's me done.
And give me a fortitude save.
Uh, 25.
All right. Unaffected. Hey, Okay, Dungeons and Drones just gave me a Bane. Thank you, my good friend. I appreciate that. And who was that? Who just went? That was Renaud? Okay, so now we are at number 4's turn and number 1's turn. So they are all by Renaud. Okay, well, I have a thing I'm gonna do because I am smart like that. This guy's flying right to there. I don't know if you have attack of opportunity because he would provoke.
I don't.
You don't? Okay. So it's gonna move here so that they're now flanking you. And now it is going to attack you. Come on, baby. Oh! That is, what's your armor class?
30.
That is a hit. I got big roll. Big roll, baby. Big roll. We're in business now. 15 points of slashing damage. And you are grabbed. Could you put the little fist thingy on yourself, please?
No save, just straight up grabbed.
That's right. It's automatically grabbed. It does take me an action, though, to do that. So that guy is now out of actions. The other one can now see that you're grabbed. So it's gonna go see if it can screw with Greg and grab him.
Right.
So he's gonna 5-foot step right to there, and then he will claw at you. Oh, baby! What's your armor class, sir?
24.
24. That is a hit. You take 9 points of slashing damage, and you are grabbed as well. Could you put the little grabby thing on you?
Yes.
All right. And that was my 3 actions. That guy's done. We are at the top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
We need to get y'all ungrabbed.
Definitely.
Yep.
You know what? What's really cool is that you can read the rules a bajillion times, but it's not until you start playing and like putting it into practice that you remember and stuff starts to click.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Oh,
All right, discuss if you would wish.
Slowed is rough.
Explode is well.
Reynard, do you want us to just kind of like try and get you free if we can? Because you already have the slowed on you, and if she hits you again, you're dead. Or do you want us to like actually go in?
Well, since they're connected, if Renat gets turned to stone, the creature gets turned to stone too, right?
Mhm.
That's definitely how it works.
Oh yeah.
No, I think just deal with that one there and then come and we'll figure from here. I think it's gonna be easier.
Okay, so kill this thing here and then deal with y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easiest.
Okay.
I think.
Renaud's just holding
Okay.
on by a shred.
'Cause they have to use an action every round to keep the grab.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's already limiting their action economy.
But does it automatically drop at the end of the round? Do they still then have to make a new attack to re-grab? Or they
They
just
don't have
use
to
an
make
action?
They don't have to make another attack or another. They just have to keep burning that action.
Yeah.
Okay, they use the action to
Yeah.
keep grabbing. Okay.
So if
Alright.
they want to have the grab still, they basically only have 2 actions.
But
Alright,
you can
Lee.
attempt to escape with an acrobatics or an athletic check or an unarmed.
Tosh, do you have the champion reaction?
The champion reaction. Which one?
I don't know. Somebody's asking if you have a champion reaction.
All right, well let's get racking and rolling here. I've got guys. That guy's dead though. I don't have him anymore. I got that guy though, and he has Krog grappled. Krog, you're grappled by this guy.
Oh no, I forgot to remove my grapple. That's all.
Okay, that's old. All right, then I'm gonna try to grapple Bagram then because you are in a more advantageous place for me to fly away with you. So that guy right there next to you, Bagram, is going to slash at you. Oh baby, that's a hit. You shall take. Is that a wait? Is that a crit? That might be a crit. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me do math. Not a crit. 17 points of slashing damage. You are grabbed, and Now I'm going to fly with you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll go right there with you. Out in the middle of the void. And Bagram, you're up.
Awesome. I do have a quick question on his move.
Mm-hmm.
I have attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can take that if he's moving me with
If he's
him.
moving with you? I mean, he's
'Cause
technically
not moving away. He's not moving away from me.
I understand what you're saying. He's technically moving within your range, so I'll allow it.
Okay. I wasn't sure about that. That's kind of a weird one. So I will go ahead and take attack of opportunity when he moves. $31.
That hits. That's a critical hit.
That's what I was looking for. That is great. Okay, so he takes 32 damage. And because it's a critical hit, he has to make a DC 20.
Well, it is a moot. It is a moot point because as he tries to fly off with you, that attack will do it in. Would you like to describe this?
Oh, I just split him right down the middle with my great axe.
All right. He splits down the middle. Black goo flies all over the place. Krog, you get some glue right in your face. It runs down. And Bagram, you're dropped back onto that little bridge where you began.
Awesome.
And Jacob Cobberholm, thank you. Jacob just super chatted me 2 Banes. I now have 2 more Banes. Woo! I now have 4 in my bank. 4.
So that was my
turn.
that was my attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but that was my turn for that guy who got killed, and he's dead. Now it's Bagram's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I am going to do a. I can't remember what this is called. Sudden charge gives me 2 strides, which should be enough to get me there, and an attack at the end of it for 2 actions.
And you're flanking.
Drop my buddy. 35 to hit.
That's a crit.
48 damage.
Holy crap balls. And it is mortally wounded.
Okay, since it is a crit, he has to make a DC 20 fortitude save as a flying creature.
I made it.
Okay, then nothing happens. Well, now let me double check, but I don't think anything happens.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait a minute, it does. It falls safely up to 120 feet. If it hits the ground, it can't fly.
I was already on the ground because I wasn't using another movement to stay aloft, so they were just they were landed on the ground.
Okay.
And Krog. Yes, you're alive. Your turn.
Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm there.
Because you had high fortitude. That's why.
Yeah, I have a plus 15 in my fortitude. No idea how I got that, but I mean, it helps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'm gonna smack this creature because I want it to die. 23?
That hits.
Yes. I was fully expecting it to not hit. For 11?
You whack this thing. It is nearly dead. Once again, you have slivered an opponent.
1 HP, come on! Yes. And it dies.
Would you like to describe this?
Yeah, I bolt over to my buddies after watching Bagram get carried off and then fought his way back. And I can see the same about to happen to another one of mine. I'd be like, I can still smacking it to death.
Excellent. It looks like you only get an opportunity attack when you leave a threatened square. So I guess technically my creature never left your threatened square, Bagram.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, but it's okay. We're not gonna retcon that.
We know for next time.
Yep, next time I'll just have him die. All right, and that was Krog Medusa 1. Let's see. Let's see if I can get Renault. Eyes blaze and glare at you.
25.
25? All right, then Greg is right there. Let's do our eyes blaze at Greg.
30.
Jeez. All right, and then might as well make an attack. Got nothing better to do around here. So my snake fangs on my heads. That sucks. Yeah, they're gonna try to attack you. Even though that sucks. Oh, baby! That's a hit. Hold on, that might be a critical hit. No, it's not. Wait, is it? Hold on a second. I gotta do math. 16 plus 18. Why is this hard?
34.
34.
That is a critical hit.
That is a critical hit. Yeah. All right. Woo. 22 points of piercing damage.
I will reaction give you 9 resistance. But you're too far away
Yeah,
from me. to
I thought you
attack.
had to be closer.
No, I can do it within 15 feet. But I've got to be within 5 feet to do this attack. But I can do both.
So wait, you can't do it then?
No, I can give him the resistance. I just can't do the strike.
Okay, got it.
Because he's out of range.
All right, so
Okay.
go ahead and resolve that, and then I also need a fortitude save. As you feel venom begin to move through your system.
Will a 37 work?
No, this is instant death venom. I'm sorry, sir. Thank you for playing. And that was my Medusa, right?
Yep.
Greg, you're up. And you are grabbed by that creature. And that also makes you immobilized and flat-footed.
Yep, I can use athletics to try and break out of that, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Does a 35 work?
35 versus her fortitude is what I'm ruling. Yes, it does.
All right, so I am no longer grabbed. And I am going to, once again, bring my very angry battle axe down on this Medusa.
By the Medusa, the other creature grabbed you. He was like, touching you and, trying to,
Yes, you are absolutely correct. The Medusa is definitely the bigger threat. They killed 2 of the former party.
Well,
So that is a 25 to hit.
25.
That hit?
That hits.
Goody. For 12 damage.
All right, mortally wounded, ripping open another slash across her chest. She hisses at you, all the snakeheads hissing at you.
And this next one is going to be at -5. Oh, crap. That die's gone.
Oh, no more dice, you're done.
That is an 18 to hit.
That misses.
Where did that die roll to?
And that was Greg Renault. Oh, Greg, can I get a fortitude save, please?
29.
All right. Krog, I think I forgot. Krog and Bagram, on your last turn, both of you ended in my aura. I forgot to ask for a fort save. Could I get those now from both of you, please?
Yeah.
22.
26.
Bagram, you are slowed 1 as you begin to freeze up. And Krog, you are unaffected.
Better start making up another backup.
Oh, I'm already on his first backup.
Just so you know, Luke.
Yes, sir.
When somebody escapes, it's usually against their athletics DC.
Is it their athletics DC?
Yep.
Is that what it says? Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yep.
I don't think it made a difference in this case.
Probably not.
And Whose turn was that? That was Greg, right? Greg just finished?
Yes.
And then we're on Renault's turn. Okay, Renault.
I'm going to move there. I assume he's going to get an attack.
As you move through, absolutely, he will whip his tail at you. Whee! I miss.
Okay, and then I'm going to smash the Medusa. That's a 26.
26 will hit.
And that is 14 damage.
Mortally wounded. You slash across and sever several of the snake heads from her hair.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Can I get another fortitude save?
Boone. 17 plus 31.
31. Excellent.
That's my turn.
Thank you. And the number 4 is dead. The number 1 is the only one left. Okay, so this one right here, it's gonna attempt to attack Greg again.
Excellent.
Hey, I missed. I might as well try to attack you a second time.
It probably makes sense.
Misses you again. What else am I gonna do? I'm stupid. I should have stepped over here so I would have you flanked. All right, I will do so now with my last. I will 5-foot step right there. Totally backwards. And that's my guy. Top of the round, feel free to discuss.
All right, this other Medusa is almost dead. Apparently, my great axe is a Medusa slaying great axe.
Perfect. Secret weapon we didn't even know we had.
Yeah, we need to get this one down quickly.
Okay, so ignore the ant bat and come to Medusa.
I mean, it is entirely possible that on the Medusa's next turn, 2 more PCs will get killed.
All right. Quick question. If I move to here with my full movement, because I've only got 20 feet of movement, and then I do this thing that I have, basically I can just reach a little bit farther. Can I reach through a person's square to do that to hit her? Or, okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Bagram, you're up.
Well, since I'm slowed, yeah, I'm just gonna move up here, and I'm gonna do the same thing Krog was gonna do. I'll just lunge in a little bit so I can get to the.
This is
Medusa and hit
this
it.
is like a feat, right? The lunge thing?
Yeah, it's lunge. Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Please hit. 27.
That hits.
17 slashing.
And would you like to describe this?
Oh, at this point, I'm just slow and wearied. I just probably barely reach through and like nick the front of her, and she just drops.
Excellent. And as she goes down, the rest of you begin to swarm on this remaining nightmare. Would you like to describe narratively how you finish it up? Let's start with Greg.
I'm gonna be very, very original here. I'm gonna drop my great axe, pull out my heavy repeating crossbow, and fire at it as it's flying away.
Okay. Arrows thunk into it. Krog, what are you doing?
As it's flying away, I'm gonna crawl up this wall, and then I'm gonna smack it with my flail.
All right, as it flies by, you thwack it, and the thing goes spiraling off, hits a wall, and lands on the ground. Renault, what are you doing?
I'm gonna just try to reach out and smash it as best I can from distance.
Okay, you're whacking at it, and Bagram.
Yeah, just gonna do a two-handed slam right in my axe, right into the ground, trying to go right through it.
All right, and this thing is now a pile of goo at your guys' feet. Congratulations. You have, well, some of you have survived and others have backup characters. And I need to take my dog out really quick. I'll be right back.
Repeat of earlier.
We could probably take a super quick bio if anybody else got to go.
Who's damaged?
Me.
I'm slightly damaged.
Yeah, I'm a little damaged.
I'm a little bit. Just a little bit.
I think we're all just slightly damaged.
Yeah, let me see what my percentage is at. I'm at 80% health right now.
I mean, could you imagine if we didn't have a 100% or almost 100% fortitude save based party?
Yeah, there would have been just the group. Everyone would have been trying to stone within.
Yeah, if the party was
Right.
balanced, we would have been screwed.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit. I'm really glad I didn't start off with my other one, because it only has a plus 12 fortitude.
So I'm going to attempt to treat wounds on myself when.
So I've actually got the ward medic on this guy, so I can treat everybody. I do have to roll it because I don't have assurance on this guy, but let me roll it. We'll go for the DC 20 and see if we can get some good heals.
Critically fail, TPK the party trying to fix them.
Nope, I got that. So let me roll this real quick. That ward medic is just kind of awesome.
Yeah.
All right, everybody take 19.
Oh, thank you.
That's just basically back to backs.
I'm 3 hit points off max.
I'm 20 hit points off max.
Okay, well, while he's doing that, I will lay on hands Krog for 28 hit points, and then I'll spend the next 10 minutes doing while you patching us up, we'll focus. I'll just refocus.
Oh, your lay on hands does 20?
28.
I only needed 20. I don't know how that whole thing works, but
it's a flat rate.
oh, okay.
It's basically a spell. It's not an ability like in 5th edition.
Yeah,
It's a focus spell. So just you healed for 28.
Yep.
Cool.
And
I'm
then 10
going
minutes
to
refocus.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself as well. Because my barbarian took the blessed one
Okay.
dedication.
Is that? Do you also get 4 per level, or is it slightly less?
No, it's just the baseline lay on hands.
Okay, so then it's 4 per level.
Yeah, you get a little bit, but you also get the AC status bonus. And then I also took the Protector Sacrifice focus spell.
Gotcha. Those things are nasty. Even one Medusa's a rough fight.
Yeah. They are way, way, way tougher than their level would say.
What level are they?
They're level 7.
Oof.
Well, 2 of them by themselves would be moderate. But they're more than just what their level says, because their petrification's so quick.
And
I
the
mean,
step up
basically-
to being slow is just crazy because that's a really bad status to get.
Yep. I assume we're no longer slow because I only lost for a minute.
Like, in theory, a Medusa could take out 3 PCs in 1 round.
These are actually greater Medusas. That slowed condition is a permanent one, Tasha. I'm sorry.
Say psych right now.
What's that? Psych?
I was basically, yeah, like as if you're not serious.
Oh, I'm not serious. It's totally a joke.
Okay.
You guys are not slowed anymore.
Okay, yeah. See, I don't know when you're being serious and when you're not sometimes. Like, I have a really hard time deciphering that just in general. And you have the same tone just regardless, so it's extra hard with you.
Because I'm a professional liar.
No, you're a professional storyteller.
Oh, that's what we're gonna call it. Okay.
I'm
Correction.
telling
The
stories.
game master is not a storyteller.
I didn't say that, did I?
All right.
So we took 10 minutes to basically patch ourselves up.
All right. Cool. They weren't actually doing much damage. It's mostly just, can you fail your fort saves?
Pretty much.
The answer was yes.
2 of them. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have dispatched those foes. Some of you got a peek at this other area over here. We are at 10 o'clock here, so we probably want to get moving.
That would be wonderful.
We head straight into the direction of the boss. That's what our next move
Yes.
is.
We blindly charge in the most obvious direction forward.
All right. So you guys charge blindly forward. Stand by. Let me reveal the map here. Reveal areas. Yes, thank you. Reveal areas. Hold on a second.
Ooh, glowy crystal. I pushed it over the edge.
Oh no, don't do that.
So as you guys travel forward, you see a large central area with like crumbling bridges leading across. There are more of these blue petaled and purple petaled and smaller clustered flowers growing all over the place. And it looks like there was another area over here, which appears to have the same general appearance as the area you just came from. And you can also see to the north here, there is a massive purple crystal glowing from something within.
Charge.
I walk up to it and using my immense investigative skills, stare at the glowy purple bit.
All right. Staring at the glowy purple bit. What you can see inside this swirling purple energy, you can see horrific images, fangs and teeth. You can see screaming. You can see blood scattering. You can see tortured, terrified faces, elongated, howling features. If you were to venture a guess, this crystal is filled to the brim with nightmares and horror.
I wonder what would happen if we hit it.
I'm a lizard folk barbarian. That's basically a birthday party you just described.
Pinata.
I mean, I'm down for turning this like a pinata if you are.
Okay,
Sure.
we'll play ping pong with it.
All right, the two of you just begin wailing on this thing.
I was gonna say I recommend people stand back because this is probably a horrible idea.
Yeah, we're probably gonna die.
Anybody standing back? No?
No, you and me are just gonna.
All right, let's do this. I swing my battle axe at it.
I swing my
Ride
flail.
bad together.
All right, you guys get around this crystal and start whacking it with your weapons. Cracks begin to radiate up and down it. Little flecks fall off. And a larger crack forms and a massive piece falls off. And this purple energy begins flowing out. You can hear screams of terror, spine tingling, like bad stuff. And then the whole thing bursts, and a droning sound begins to fill your ears. You can see vines beginning to creep out of this crystal, spreading along the ground. This droning sound becomes insects flying about in two clusters. These insects begin to coalesce into forms. Stand by.
All right, now for the extreme encounter.
I mean, this was entirely optional.
I don't think it was.
Ugh.
And
I-
Oh
then
no.
as these insect swarms coalesce into these massive insects about the size of a person, green carapace, double sets of wings similar to dragonflies buzzing behind them, and then out of the ground these vines begin to twist and wrap and come upward, and you can see a pale skinned humanoid begin to emerge from the vines. Her flesh is just hideously pasty white. Vines go in and out of her skin. Little tiny vines come out of her eyelids, wrap around her face, out of her mouth, wrapping around. Her features are just pain-stricken as she forms right there in the midst of you. And she looks around, and there's the droning from these insects, and she says, "Welcome to your nightmares." And select your tokens and roll initiative.
I suggest you see the doctor, but the doctor's been turned to stone.
Actually, just roll initiative and update what you got in the tracker.
Right. Will we roll better than last for a change?
I didn't roll better than
Fortunate.
last time, but I still rolled pretty good. I just
Nope. I can't roll initiative.
You can't? Why not?
No. I keep rolling basically the last, going last.
Oh, I mean-
two.
Yeah, it's all good, dude.
It's good for you. It builds character.
Yeah. Wait, technically, can you use? I think you could use hero points on initiative.
Is it
Yeah,
worth
I'm
it?
not gonna. Not worth it.
Oh shoot, I'm dumb. Let's try that again. All right, add turn. Add turn. Oh come on, it's junk. All right. Oh my goodness.
So, quick question. Does this mean that we're currently flanking her?
Yes.
Oh, looks like
Well,
it.
Prog and Bogramar, yeah.
Looks like you are.
Renault, you need to move up one square. That's all.
But that also
Yeah.
means that we are in the right range for a big AoE that kills everybody.
I mean, listen, we're all melee. That's gonna happen regardless.
I mean, that's fair. I do have a necklace of fireball, though.
I have one that on my other character, my backup character.
So maybe if we really get into a sticky situation, we run away and then you throw fireballs at her and then let her get close again and then surround her
This is
again.
kind of
I
what
was
she
think-
looks like, by the way. Kind of like
Okay.
that.
I was actually thinking of doing that before everyone got low on hit points.
I said when we run away. I didn't say when we were dying. But
Oh,
running away
yes.
requires us to be smart enough to run away before we start dying.
Yeah, I'm suggesting we like get her frightened, get her on the ground, and then just
Ooh, tripper. Yeah. I'll trip her.
and then just beat her up while she's prone.
All right, so right here, what does that say? This pale-skinned humanoid covered with vines begins spellcasting, and you
Anyone
can
have a AOO for manipulate or casting?
Attack of opportunity is any manipulate if it has the manipulate trait.
Yeah.
This doesn't have manipulate.
Yeah. So
Does
somebody-
it have somatic or material components? Somatic or material components automatically add manipulate to it.
Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Does anybody have an area? Does it matter?
I have an attack of opportunity and I will
Okay.
most definitely take it.
Okay.
Well,
I
actually,
also have
actually,
attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I take it back. Actually, I don't think we can because we're not in the initiative order. We don't have a reaction yet.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Then I'm finishing to cast my spell. Whee! And as her spell is cast, you can see her face warping even more gruesomely. The flesh begins to wilt and wither, the bone extrudes outwards, and you can see a many-faceted surface. And as you look upon her face, you can see reflected back at you in these facets some of the worst nightmares you've ever had. The nightmares that stick in your mind after you wake and don't fade. And then, that was 2 actions. I will now make an attack. A vine comes up out of the ground nearby and slashes at, let's pick a nice target. It's 4 of you. Let's roll one. Greg, you got the lucky roll, sir. The vine slashes at you. Oh, good gravy. Armor class is? That is a critical hit.
Right now. It's 25 right now because I'm not raging.
Okay, that's a critical hit.
Excellent.
And I have, hold on a second, 2d10 plus a d6. Quit biting me, cat. Plus another, oh, then I have there's a persistent bleed on there. So that doesn't actually apply now. I believe a persistent bleed applies at the beginning or end of your turn.
End.
End? Okay. So let's roll these.
No, beginning. Sorry, beginning.
Beginning?
If you bleed the beginning, you get to. It goes off at the end of your turn.
All right.
Reduces.
So 13. So 26 damage. And I need you to make a fortitude saving throw. You begin to hear whispers of doubt in your brain telling you that your companions are not on your side.
I rolled a 32.
Dang it. All right. Well, then you're unaffected.
Excellent.
And that was her 3 things.
I knew that these companions I met 45 seconds ago wouldn't betray me.
All right. And this guy over here, the insect creature, is going to do stuff. Looks kind of like that. And, oh, nice. It begins beating its wings. Super, super fast. This droning sound fills the entire area. I need everyone to make a will save.
Oh, finally, something you can get me with. Maybe not.
Okay, Bagram, what'd you get?
19.
All right. You are confused and stupefied for 1 round. Please put some markers on your token. Confused is flat-footed. You don't treat anyone as your ally, so this means like flanking and stuff. And you can't delay, ready, or use reactions. That is really good. You use all of your actions to strike or cast offensive cantrips. The GM determines targets randomly.
Dang.
If you have no other option, target yourself, automatically hitting.
Yeah, confused is brutal.
If it's impossible for you to attack or cast spells, you babble incoherently, wasting your actions. Each time you take damage from an attack or spell, you get a DC 11 flat check to end the condition. Yeah, that is very brutal. Wow. You're flat-footed too. Cool. That was just Bagram. Greg, what'd you get?
29.
29. All right, you're unaffected. Renault,
25.
unaffected. Grog,
28.
unaffected. Jeez, you guys. I got one of you though. Could you put a marker on your token, Bagram, for confused?
Oh, yeah, sorry, forgot about that.
Sorry. And that was 2 of my actions, I believe. No, that's just 1 of my actions. Cool, I got some more. Excellent. And then he begins casting another spell. And let's... Here. And this creature right here becomes very blurry as it beats its wings. All of its outline is difficult to see. It is now concealed, which means you have to do a DC 5 flat check to try to hit the thing. So I'm going to put a little marker on this, indicate that I am blurry. Sure, there's something here that will look good. I'm just going to use the invisible marker, but that just means blurry in this case. And then Greg, you're up.
Oh, goody. Well, that lady right in front of me is being extremely rude. So I am going to swing my battle axe at her.
And as you go to swing your battle axe, all of these nightmarish facets, please give me a will save as they delve into your mind.
24.
24. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. That is a failure. The creature becomes frightened 2 before using its action.
Frightened 2 before using its action.
Correct.
Okay. And how does that affect my attack roll?
Frightened 2, you take a -2 to all checks and DCs. And at the end of your turn, the value goes down by 1.
Right. But is an attack roll a check?
Yes, all D20 rolls are checks.
Okay. So then with that is going to be a 32.
A 32, that hits.
For a nice regular hit.
Correct, regular hit.
We are screwed. So that is going to be 15 slashing damage. And she needs to make a will save.
A will save? Oh dear.
Yep. So I'm going to use my reaction to try and pacify her now.
What's the DC?
20.
I made my save.
Figured that. Right, so I am going to I'm going to take my necklace of fireballs, grab one of the spears off, and I'm going to... That is an object interaction to activate it.
Okay.
And I am going to hand it to Krog.
Okay, so you have it held out. Krog will need to use an action to grab it, I believe.
Okay.
On their turn.
Yep. So is me holding it out another action then?
I don't think so. I think that's just
Okay.
a free action.
So, Krog, I'm holding out to you the 66 version, and then I'm going to take another bead off and activate that one as well.
Are you setting it off? Or are you just
Nope.
grabbing it?
I'm just grabbing it so that they're active.
You got 2 of them now. So did you drop
Yep.
your axe or whatever then?
Yep.
Okay. And that was Craig. Krog, you're up.
Okay. I'm assuming I'm also going to need to do the fear save, the will save, if I want to attack her.
Are
'cause
you
I do.
Are you attacking her? Yes.
Yeah.
Make a will save.
Okay. That is a 17 total.
A 17. Oh, good gravy. That is a critical failure. You become frightened 2. Please put the marker on your token. And then your action fails and is wasted.
No.
You are terrified by these nightmares that you see in these facets all over her face.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah,
I'm not.
as a reminder for future things, you guys have a bunch of hero points in your boon bank.
Well, yeah.
What do we get at the moment? I know I've used a couple of them.
Yeah, I used like 4 of them in the last fight.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
all right. And Renault used a couple?
I've used 2.
Okay. Oh, then you have none. You have none in your bank. If he used
Ah.
4 and you used 2, they're gone.
Yeah.
You burned through them all.
Okay, I'm not seeing the frightened thing that Zach is using, so I'm just gonna do this -2 on me.
Okay. And you have a couple more actions, Frog.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try and wrestle her. I'm gonna try and grapple her, hold her down, let my friends wail on her. Am I doing another one of those saves?
Hold on. Oh crap. No.
No.
If
Okay.
once it happens to you, you're temporarily immune until the end of your next turn.
Okay, cool. So I'm just doing the athletics then.
You got athletics check versus my fortitude DC.
Okay, that is a 20.
20. I am grab.
Whoop.
And so you have to have at least one free hand. So your war flail or whatever it is would be transferred to one hand at this point.
It's only a one-handed weapon.
It is? What's your other
Yeah.
hand?
Do what?
What's in your
I
other
don't
hand?
have anything in my other hand.
Oh, okay. She is grabbed. And you still have one action.
Cool. Am I allowed to hit her? Holding her? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. Grabbing only requires one hand.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit her.
All right.
Okay.
And Bagram, you're up.
Who am I hitting?
He's confused.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not-
you're
Who am I
confused.
hitting?
All right, confused. Oh, wow. Determines randomly. All right, so I'm going to roll a 1d3, left to right, low to high.
Oh.
It's a 3, so that's Greg.
All right.
Excellent.
You want me to just to attack all 3 on him, or do you want to roll each one?
Well, no, it says use all your actions to strike.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Do you want to roll randomly each time, or do you just want me to roll all 3 on him?
Do you want all 3 to be on Greg, or do you want to re-roll for a random target each time?
Right.
Well, what I'm reading here, it says use all your. Oh. Okay.
I'm just asking how you want to do it. I'm good.
I understand. But just to make this faster, let's do all in the same person.
Okay.
Excellent. You are making it very easy for me to go kamikaze status next round.
29.
That hits.
24 slashing. 26.
Hits.
16 slashing. At 12.
That's not it. Yep. I am blowing everything up next round.
And that's all I've got.
All right, and all right, my other insect guy over here. Excellent.
Am I still confused at the end of that?
No, it says each time you take damage, you can make another check to get out of it. So you take damage.
Okay.
So confused. No, that's not my insect guy. This is my insect guy. Ooh. That looks really cool. But I should probably... Oh, no. Oh, jeez. I can't do that again. I'll move on to my next one. It's going to cast that spell right there. Let's go find out how that works. So this one right here begins casting a spell, and you can see a bulge begin to travel up its abdomen, up into its throat. And it opens its mouth, and a swarm of insects darts forth. Let's see. Oh, nice. It is a 30-foot cone, so that's going to be able to hit everybody gathered all around right there. And these insects all look like little bees as they fly out towards you. And I need everybody there to make a reflex save, please.
Ooh.
I'm grabbing someone. Does that?
I don't think that affects your reflex save.
No.
Okay.
That's a 16.
32.
27.
26.
Jeez, man. Okay. This guy. All right, Bagram, what'd you get?
32.
All right, nothing happens to you. Oh wait, it's a basic. So you will take half damage. You take 1 point of piercing damage. And Renault,
26.
26. All right, you take 1 point of piercing damage. Krog,
27.
you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Ah.
Do you want me to make you feel better, Luke?
Krog, what'd you get?
16.
All right, you take 3 points of piercing damage, and you are sickened 1.
Ooh.
You take a status penalty to the value of all checks and DCs. Oh, that's not good. You can't willingly ingest anything. You can spend an action retching to attempt a fortitude save against the DC of the sickening effect. On the success, you reduce the value by 1. There you go. That's not good. Cool. You've already got frightened on you too. Woohoo! All right. Well, that spell really wasn't that good. How is that a 3rd level spell? That is the craziest thing in the world. I don't know how that's a 3rd level spell. But oh, wait a second. I cast it at 3rd level though. It's a 2nd level. I upcast it. Oh, that means, hold on a second. That means I should have got 1 more die damage. Hold on. Okay. So if you failed your save, take 4 more points of damage. If you made your save, take 2 more points of damage. That made it feel worth a 3rd level spell slot. Okay, that was a lame spell. And then I'm going to fly up next to Krog. Wait, why would I fly next to him right now? No, I'll stay right there. I guess I'll just waste my action. Whatever. Next person. Renault.
I'm gonna step 1 up.
Oh no, wait. No, I should fly next to you. That does make sense. I am gonna go there.
So I'm flanking. She is grabbed, so she is flat-footed. So I am going to. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hit her with the intimidate. 22. And then I'm gonna whack her with a warhammer. 31.
31. That hits.
Oh, that's better. 20 damage.
Ooh. Oh, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Before you can hit her, I need you to make a will saving throw.
21.
A 21? Oh, hold on a second. That is a failure, meaning you are frightened 2 before you,
So that becomes 29 on my attack roll.
which will still hit her, but you're frightened
Yeah.
2, sir.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so I get frightened 2, end of my turn, that drops to frightened 1. When because my aura of courage, when my frightened 1 goes down, Greg and Krog, your frightened goes down 1 as well. So you
Nice.
both frightened are both cleared on both of you, and I still on frightened 1.
Are you done?
Yeah. Moved thing. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. And that was Renault. Top of the order. Any discussion?
So for clarity, Renault, you just took away 1 level of frightened from us.
Yeah, from
Cool.
you and Greg. And remember, your frightened would have automatically gone down 1 at the end of your turn. That you got the frightened
Cool.
2. So you are 0 frightened.
Oh, okay.
So there's lots of people still standing here.
Yes.
And y'all saw me pull both these beads off after I said I'm gonna blow them up in her face.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you
Just as long as everyone knows where this is going.
I have a backup character. They don't.
you guys get the opportunity, you might not want to be standing next to me.
I mean, I'm gonna need more dice for this next round. Is basically the summary of it.
What's the area of effect?
20-foot radius.
Yep.
Well, there was no way we were getting out of the range anyways, so
Pretty much.
someone's like, duck and cover. We can't. We literally
I
can't.
go first.
There was no way we could duck and cover. Like, even
Right.
okay, if on the very first round, when Greg and I, when you and I were up there and we were
Yep.
smashing the thing, only then if people moved far away, then we would
Right.
be able to get out of it. But I never had a chance.
I mean, I was also handing you a bead. You didn't take it, so I'm assuming you want me to blow both of them up.
I mean, I didn't really hear you offer me a bead. What I mean, more fire for you.
All right, ladies
All
and gentlemen, let's do this. So,
I mean-
the pale skinned, vine covered creature in the center here begins gesturing in spell casting.
Can she do that while I'm grappling her?
Yes.
But it would probably provoke your attack of opportunity.
I mean, it is manipulate.
Okay, I'm a smacker.
All right.
23.
23 does not hit.
Wow.
And as her spell goes off,
She needs to make her DC 5 flat check, doesn't she?
for what?
To try and use her manipulate action?
After not getting hit?
Since she's grabbed.
I'm still grabbing her. I just tried to smack her in the face.
Oh, it does say that. It does say that. Okay.
Nat 1.
Nat 20, actually.
But it's a flat check, so it's a perfectly good waste of 1.
Yeah.
Because there's no extra penalty.
So her spell goes off. Greg, you can feel magic settling around you.
Excellent.
Could you please make
Saving throw.
a will save?
A will save?
Will save.
Right. Well, that's only a 20.
There are no boons in the bank. A 20 is a critical failure.
Ow.
So it's the same as a failure, but the target receives a new save only if you give it. Okay, got it. Oh, wow, that's really bad. Greg, you can feel magical compulsion settling around you. You are compelled to obey this creature's every command and wish. And she put a little mark on your token. You are now controlled by this creature. Your will is magically
Where's the
bent.
dominate one?
And she points to Krog and tells you, Greg,
Kill that one. Destroy her utterly. But don't hurt me or my companions.
Damn it.
And so now you
will do
basically
that.
just do your ultimate best to follow those orders.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, excellent. Thank you. And that
I
was
put the
two,
skill on for impending death.
okay. And that was 2 actions on my part. That was the best critical failure in the world right there. Oh, we got a super chat for a boon. I don't know what that translates to. I'll have to wait a second until it comes over on my screen for the translation.
Norwegian crown. That should be just one.
Yeah, I'll figure it out in a second. And then she is going to vines will come up and attack. We'll go for no, Bagram's already confused. We should go for Renout. Let's go for Renout.
Hit me.
You're frightened. Does that make your DC go down?
My AC goes down by 1.
Yeah, by 1. Okay, cool. Easier to
Down
hit you.
27.
27. Oh, that's a critical hit. All right, baby. Let's roll some dice. I got those dice. I got these dice. Oh, you have persistent bleed damage too. I need you to put a marker on your token for persistent bleed damage. A blood drop or something. Oh, baby. 9, 12, 13, 14. 28 points of damage for Nout. And I need you to make a fortitude save.
27.
27. That is a failure. You are stupefied for 1 round. And you guys have 1 boon in the bank. So stupefied is... Where is this? You take a status penalty equal to the value to checks and DCs based on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, including will saves, spell attack rolls, and DCs, and appropriate skill checks. If you cast a spell, it's disrupted unless you make a flat check. And the stupefied lasts for... This is actually a toxin. It's an affliction. So you'll need to make a save at the end of each of your turns. And the maximum duration is 6 rounds, so we'll have to keep track of that. If you could help with that, I'd appreciate it.
So I'm just checking some. It is an affliction.
An affliction, yes. I mean, it's a poison toxin, so that's an affliction. It is a general term.
Okay, so I'm on stage 1 of that.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, I have fast recovery, which means on a successful save, I go down by 2.
Okay. Cool. And this guy over here. Squeaky tease. I think it's time to team up on that guy right there. So what's my speed? I can fly 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to come down. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we'll land right. We'll go right there. And then that was my stride as a fly. I'll land on the ground. And I'm going to claw at you. Jeez. Missing horribly. I will claw a second time. Also missing horribly. And Greg, you're up.
All right. So I am going to drop these beads. Now, the magic item says that they have to be hurled. So I'm assuming dropping them would not trigger them.
No, you gotta like...
Yep. And so I'm going to pick up my battle axe. 1 action. And I am going to bring it down on Krog's head.
Yes!
That is a natural 20.
You know that conditional performance bonus we talked about? This qualifies.
And that is 22, 24, 26, 52 points of damage.
Oh, baby!
I will give at least 9 resistance for that with my reaction.
Okay.
All right, and now for my second attack.
Please
And-
miss.
Oh, you have flanking too, by the way, because this other bug guy's back here.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. Well, that changes everything on this attack. Because it was a 25. Sorry, Sonny.
It's fine.
But this one's not a crit at least. So that is only going to be 24 points of damage.
All right.
All right. And is that all, sir? Yeah.
How are you looking, Krog?
Yeah, Krog.
I put it in the YouTube chat. A
Nice.
110.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah. No.
Yep, that's both my actions. The beads are no longer magical. Nobody can throw them now.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. And who was that? That was Greg. So Krog, you're up.
I slapped Greg. I have a class feat called Knock Sense. I get to hit him, and I don't. It's non-lethal damage. I don't take a -2 penalty for using a weapon without the non-lethal trait. So I get to slap Greg.
What does it do?
Basically I get to knock some sense into a creature whose actions are not their own. So I get to remove your beautiful, beautiful effect.
Hold on a second. What is it? What is it literally called?
Knock sense. You attack carefully to knock some sense into a creature whose actions are not their own. Make a strike against a confused ally. The strike is non-lethal and does not take a -2 penalty for using a weapon without the non-lethal trait. If you hit and deal damage, your ally automatically succeeds at the flak check to remove the confused condition when taking
I am
damage.
not confused.
You're not confused.
No, this is not a confused condition. This is a magical
Aw.
domination. So this won't
Oh,
do
never
anything.
mind.
I'm confused.
Bagram is confused.
Now Ogrim's confused. Yeah.
Bagram is not within reach.
What would you like
Dang
to do?
Well, I'll still hit her anyways. Okay.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no,
What?
never mind. It's too late. I was going to say I could have used my pacifying reaction on Krog, but too late.
Go ahead. Let's keep going.
Okay, so 14 plus 18. 32?
What are you Who are you hitting?
The woman.
Oh, yes. That hits.
I am going to use my Protector Sacrifice reaction to reduce the damage by 3, and I take the rest.
Okay.
So how much
Okay.
damage?
13.
So I take 10 damage,
All right.
and she
Yay.
takes none.
Yay. Well done. Krog, you got one more or something?
Yeah. 24. Because I forgot I can control it in chat. Oop. 17.
24 misses.
24. Okay, then no 17. Wait, isn't she flat-footed?
Oh, yeah, she is. So 24.
What's she flat-footed from?
Me, holding her.
Grabbed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that actually hits then.
Yes! 17 damage then.
All right.
Just remember, you need to spend an action also to maintain the grab.
Okay, then that'll be it.
Then you'll use an action to maintain the grab.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Spectacular. And Bagram. So Bagram, you're still got the stupefied or confused thing, right?
Yep.
All
Who do I hit?
Looks like 4
There are
options this
4
time.
of you. Okay, so left to right, and then roll 1d4. 4. Greg again.
Awesome. That means I'll act. No, it's good because I might actually get another saving throw against being dominated.
Or Greg?
Because I don't know if Krog's going to be able to take another one.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, 38 natural 20.
Isn't that like a super crit? Critting by
That's-
multiple reasons?
There's no real super crits per se,
I know.
but 52 damage is probably not the best thing to do to
How
you.
much?
52.
So you have ended the mental domination.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, Well, I now am dying.
Oh, are you down? Well, it doesn't.
Yes.
It doesn't end the effect. The effect lasts until my next daily preparations.
Oh my god, that's brutal.
All right. But you did take you down to 0 hit points.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So put a prone condition on you, and you get a whole bunch of
Yeah.
stuff going on.
Yeah,
Would you like
I mean-
me to attack someone else now?
No, attack
yes.
me.
Yes. Absolutely. Let's do 1d3. Stand by. That is going to be Renault.
Your dice are just evil.
I know.
17
That'll miss.
and 24.
Nope. Also misses. Man. It's unfortunate. That was Bagram. All right. This guy right here. Dang. That's...
He could heal Greg.
Do I have a healing spell? Hold
I
on.
don't know.
Oh, hold on a second. Um. I'm going to cast that spell right there. Stand by. So that one there is going to start casting a spell. Jeez, man. Krog, you start to feel magical domination seeping into your thoughts. Please give me a will save.
All right, I'm gonna put this one in roll 20 just for everybody so everybody can see it. Plus, what is my will? 13.
That's garbage. All right,
That's
fine.
making a good point. Did that require somatic or material components?
It did actually.
Oh,
Go ahead.
yes! Okay. Please hold. I have to copy pasta this thing again. Hit. $11
11
damage.
Oh.
Damage.
11 damage. Yeah, that'll hit it. All right, and you made your save. It's going to make an attack against you.
There should be a flat check too to see if you can get the spell off, I think.
No, that's
Why?
only if you. It's only in a crit.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Crit automatically blocks it, but no, the others attacks and decks no
Okay.
effect.
And it's going to claw at Krog. Your armor class is 26. That misses you. And that was that guy. So Renault, you're up. You're taking persistent bleed damage, and that was a crit on that bleed damage.
Oh, I just forgot.
So 8 bleed, Krog. And you're frightened, and what's the 1 for?
That was the stupefied.
Stupefied. So you have a negative. Well, just okay. So -1 to your attack rolls and negative to other crap.
Stupefied. I thought stupefied was only on Inton.
Intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and will saves and spell attacks, and DCs.
Yeah.
So you just have 1 to your attack rolls from the frightened.
Yeah. All right. I guess we're gonna wail on her. She's in this. 54.
34.
Yeah.
That
I
hits?
think it's a crit.
No, that's not a.
Jeez.
That's not a crit.
She's grappled.
Um.
-2.
Oh, that's exactly a crit.
Why am I doing that? Wrong dice. 34 damage.
Oh, she is looking moderately wounded.
Oh, she's prone now as well.
And she's prone? Oh,
And she's prone.
good.
Not that it makes a difference. Prone and flat-footed's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna attack her again.
Oh, wait, you have to hold on a second. You were trying to attack her. She has a spell up.
Oh.
You need to make a save before you can attack her.
I'll still do that.
This is a will save.
30.
30? Okay, that worked. You were able to attack her.
Okay, so second attack was 33. So I assume that's not a crit.
Jeez, man.
16 damage.
Owie. She's looking heavily wounded.
And I am going to lay on hands Krog for 28 hit points.
You said 28.
28, yeah.
Oh,
I
jeez.
just want to just double check. And you have a +2 status bonus to your armor class for a round.
A +2 who now?
+2 status bonus to your armor class.
Okay. How do I add that?
Just your armor class is higher, 2 higher.
For how long?
Just one round.
Okay, just the
Basically,
one.
the start of my next turn. End of my turn, there's a 4 on my flat check for the bleed. So that's going to stay up.
Oof.
And my fear is gone.
Yep.
And my stupefy is gone. And
What removes the stupefied?
does not automatically go.
I don't see anything
Yeah.
that says that.
Does not get reduced automatically in the turn.
Most conditions do that.
Yeah, most conditions go down.
They also,
automatically at the end.
yeah, but they say that too. What removes? Where did the stupefied come from?
From the vines, I think it was.
Oh, that is a toxin. That is your affliction. You have to make a new.
Okay.
You have to make a
I
new
need to make-
fortitude
I need
save.
to make new fortitude save.
Yeah, and there's nothing in stupefied that says it automatically goes away.
Okay. Sorry, no. Alright, so that is 29.
29. That will reduce it, so it does go away.
Okay, cool.
All right. Are you all set?
Yeah, that's me done.
All right. We're at the top of the order. Any discussion?
Nope, I think we're good. We should keep going and see what's
That-
happening.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep holding on to her.
I mean, you could heal Greg.
No.
You might
Listen, once she dies, we'll heal you. That's it.
if you've got space, you might think about stepping away from me.
Yeah,
Why?
actually, I'm out of. So that he doesn't hit me.
So as she's lying on the ground right there, dang it. You can see her pale skin and vines begin to fade away till she is gone.
What? What?
Is that just visible or is?
And I would still be holding her if she was invisible.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
You're no longer holding her. You can't feel her there.
Yeah, she just dissipated.
Okay.
It was all a dream.
I swear. It was but a nightmare.
This is a good nightmare. They'll be fine.
All right, let's wake up. Oh wait,
And-
Well, no.
Now it is this insect guy's turn right here, it is going to. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm gonna fly. Actually, oh, this is actually not that bad. That's actually pretty darn good. It begins casting a spell. This one right here. And, oh, hold on a second. Oh, it hasn't actually done that yet, has it? Perfect. Perfect. Oh my goodness. That's stupid. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Renault, could you please make a will saving throw?
18 plus 11, 29.
Dang it. And then it is going to slash at you with its claws. Misses you horribly. All right, Greg, you're up. Actually, you're not up. You're down on the ground. So you have to make some sort of check. What do we call these again?
Fortitude
save.
Fortitude. It's fortitude save.
Is this for dying or something?
Yeah.
It's called a recovery check. It's just a
Recovery.
flat check.
Recovery
Oh,
check.
is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Just
should
like a
look.
flat check, and
I
then
should-
add in your dying condition. So if it's like dying 1, it'll be 11.
Would you like me to quick PM you the result of that, Luke?
Yeah, do it on Zoom. Send it just to me in Zoom.
Yep. I just sent it to you.
Oh, holy crap. Okay, so what does that mean? All right, so then that thing happens to you.
Yep.
Excellent. And what does it say? You're dead if it reaches what number?
4.
4.
4 is dead.
However, I have a feat that makes it 5.
Okay, got it. Cool. Krog, you're up.
Cool. So then since my target is no longer a target, I'm gonna hit the bee behind me, I guess. So first I'm gonna do an exacting strike. That way if I fail, I don't take a penalty.
33 hits.
30 whoop, for 14. And then I'm gonna try and do an intimidating strike, which is gonna eat up 2 of my actions. 18.
That will miss.
All right.
And
Cool.
Bagram, we're doing a random roll for you again. We'll do a 2. Roll 1d2. And it's going to be Renault.
$28.
That will hit.
Baby.
17 slashing.
I have 4 Banes.
32.
That will hit.
Is it a critical or just a regular?
Crap, I keep
No,
forgetting to use my
regular.
Banes.
19 damage, slashing, sorry. And then a 20 to hit.
That won't.
Okay.
Oh.
Has inflicted my damage.
Chipping away at Renault. And this guy up here, his turn now. I need to start doing some damage, darn it.
We've done that to ourselves.
I know, isn't that awesome? All right.
We have done more damage to each other than anything else.
Oh, it's amazing. What's causing you to do this crazy attack stuff again? Program, the confused stuff?
I'm confused
Is it
by
confused?
something she did in the first round. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
A spell that this guy cast.
Okay. Anyway, this guy right up here is going to attack Krog. I'm gonna use a Bane point to reroll that. Hey! That's gonna probably be a hit. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that's a big number. Krog, your armor class is 26.
Yeah,
What is 17 plus 18?
35.
35. I've had to do that math a lot tonight.
So not quite a crit. And that's a good roll. 12, 16 points of damage. Some of it's evil.
-9.
Dang it.
So hold on a sec. So she gets resistance 9 to all damage. So how much of that is normal damage? How much of that is evil damage?
I don't think you can split it like that, dude.
That's
You
how
get
resistance works.
That's how it works. She
Really?
gets resistance all. So you got to split it up into different damage types,
okay.
and it
So-
gets reduced by
but-
9.
How many focus points do you have?
That's not
You've
a.
used that a few times.
That's not a focus. That's an ability. That's a class ability. That's not a
Oh,
focus.
that's not the protector sacrifice?
No.
Ah.
That is not. It's just you. I can do it every round. It's reaction.
Okay, so the evil damage is gone, and the 12 becomes just 3 then. So just 3 damage.
And then I am going to
It's not,
step
it's not,
5.
it's not your turn. It's my turn.
It's part of the reaction.
Okay.
I'm going to step 5, and I'm going to hit the. I've got the feet, and I've got the feet that buffs it. That allows me to step 5 to thing, and then I'm going to attack.
Okay.
That's a 22.
That misses.
Misses. Okay. And then
All right. I'm going to continue attacking Krog. My second attack. Oh! Crap. So that's actually going to be a 9 plus that. That's still going to be a hit. Oh, I rolled some big damage numbers right there. Krog, 5 damage.
Oh.
And this creature, with its last action, disappears.
That's quite rude of it.
I know. It's horrible. And then it's Renault's turn.
yes, I'm then going to step back. He is still concealed.
Correct. Yep. So flat DC of 5 to hit it.
I'm not coming. I'm stepping there, not next to Pogrom. So flat 5. That's a 13. And then I'm going to attack. 12 plus 16 is 28.
28. That'll hit.
For 11 damage. And
Flesh.
that roll again. That's an 8. And a 19's gonna miss.
That'll miss.
That's my turn.
All right. Excellent. Top of the order. Any discussion?
That's point. Nope.
If somebody gets a chance, you might want to try just stabilizing Greg. It wouldn't bring him back to consciousness, but he wouldn't have to keep
Is-
rolling recovery.
Is the creature that dominated Greg gone?
But it's not there. But where is gone is, we don't know.
Alright, so how about I just slap Bogram?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. And then... Because I don't have any medicine anything. Like I'm untrained in it, so I don't want to accidentally kill Greg.
There's a medicine or a healer's kit made out of stone in the other room now.
Yeah, it's out of stone. I'm not getting like a chiseled... right, so I know what I'm doing. I'm slapping Bagram this round because he is confused. I can do that one. Oh, this is gonna hurt you, Bagram. I'm so
right.
sorry.
All right.
It's gonna hurt bad.
You see this creature materialize right there. And she begins casting a spell.
I don't think anyone can stop it.
Nope.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, excellent. Krog, please give me a will saving throw.
Okay.
Time to join the party.
No.
One of us.
I don't wanna. Roll 20 is thinking it's another 30.
Jeez. Wow, that's messed up. Hi, Crafty Matt. Thank you for super chat, dude.
Can't you use a villain point to make them re-roll?
I should be able to do that, but technically, you're not allowed to do that.
And if you really wanna, I won't be upset.
I mean, if you allow me to do it, I'll do
I
it.
will allow it to happen.
Reroll it. Reroll it.
I feel like that's a better use for villain points anyway.
Oh,
Because like, you were talking about how you already know the result and you're choosing to re-roll.
yeah. That's
Whereas
good.
that is you don't know what the result is going to be afterwards.
Okay, I like that. So my villain points will force you to re-roll a d20, or
That's fine.
or
It's
damage or
24.
something. Okay, excellent. You could feel a magical compulsion settling on you, and then she calls out to you, "Throw all of your weapons over the edge as far as you can, and then strip your armor and all of your other possessions from you, and throw them also over the edge, and then jump yourself." No, don't do that last part. Just all your weapons and stuff. Yeah, that's it. Okay, there you go. And you are magically compelled to follow these course of actions. And and that's all you can do. Nothing else. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
At least it takes time to take the armor off.
And
She also didn't say when I had to do it or how
Immediately.
fast I had to do it. No.
oh, you can't. It doesn't.
No.
No. This is This is a 4th level compulsion spell.
All right, fine. I'll do it really slowly then.
I'm gonna slow you. Okay. That's her turn.
This is the creature that slows you, though.
All right, this guy right here is going to step away from Bagram, and then I will attack Renaud, and misses, I assume. Yeah, and also misses because I can't hit anything. That'll be that for that guy. Greg, you're up.
All right. Flat check.
Are you gonna message it to
I
me?
did it in the Roll20 chat. I was hoping it was going to be a crit fail. That would have been funnier.
I don't see anything in the Roll20 chat.
It's a 14.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so there you go. Result.
Yep.
And Krog.
Quick question: how long does it take to doff armor?
Takes
Well,
a while.
Weapons were first, and other possessions were first.
Okay. Oh, well, I only have one. Oh, I have. Dang it! All right, I throw my green wormling breath potion over the edge, and my 2 healing potions, and my 1 flail, and then I start doffing my armor.
Okay.
But I can't move, so do I need to how far do I throw it?
It's an action, so
Okay.
it'll go 30 feet or something. You get a ways.
And it takes 1 minute to remove any armor.
Yeah. All right. So now you're starting to take your armor off. Could you put a little marker on your token that shows that you're like being compelled and stuff?
Yeah, which one is that?
This lasts for 1 minute.
So just before you finish removing your armor.
This is the perfect time to have to start putting it back on.
Yeah, but now I have absolutely no weapons.
It's like mostly off. Okay, and
So, is it medium armor or heavy armor that you're wearing?
Great question. It's full plate.
heavy.
So it takes 5 minutes, or
No,
takes
that's
5 minutes to don it.
yeah.
Okay, well go ahead and figure it out. Bagram, let's resolve yours. Well, Greg's right there. So you're confused, right?
There's no reason he shouldn't.
Yeah. There's no reason you shouldn't attack him.
That's totally up to you. You determine it randomly, so
Yeah, I mean you attack him.
okay.
I'm flat-footed.
I can roll it,
Amongst
but I don't think it
other
really
things.
matter here.
You got 3 attacks. One of them is going to hit.
I assume a 28 hits.
Yes.
So does that an
Alright.
automatic failure or something? How does that work in Pathfinder?
He gains another dying.
Another dying? Okay.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Are you dead yet? Should I keep swinging?
I mean, just make
Keep
sure.
swinging.
Just make sure.
29 to hit.
Okay.
Yep, that
there we go.
hits.
All right, there we go. Keep swinging.
And a 17 to hit.
That misses.
That one misses.
All right. And let's see.
This is like slowly chipping away towards the TPK.
And this creature right here materializes back in and attacks Renault with flanking. Come on! I rolled a nat 1. Okay. So, Renault, your turn.
Bleed damage.
Yes. 11.
Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't think these things have attack of opportunity, but I'm going to try and move.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh, they don't. They don't.
I walk up to her. She's no longer flat-footed, though. But it's only an attack.
She's not prone or grappled.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll take this.
23? It's gonna
23
miss.
will miss.
And 29.
That hits. Oh, hold on a second. You have to make your will save because she's got that special thing going on.
Right. 26.
That fails.
Okay, so frightened 2.
Crap.
So that makes it a 27.
Yeah,
I
frightened
think
2.
that still hits.
Yes, still hits.
13 damage.
Stand by. $13, you said?
Yeah.
All right, she's looking heavily wounded.
Nice.
Darn it. Gotta take you down. How is your health looking, Renault?
Not good.
Not good. Okay, cool. I'm getting close. Come on. All right, top of the round. Any discussion?
I mean, Renault's the only threat left. Greg is
Yeah.
dying. Bagram is still confused. Probably going to kill Greg in a moment. Frog is dominated. And completely disarmed.
Wow, the confused condition is really bad.
Yep.
That's nasty.
I've noticed conditions in Pathfinder are very, very far from like equal in badness. Like there's some that really don't matter, like dazzled.
Yeah.
Like, cares. But confused, oh boy.
It's nasty.
I think it's supposed to be balanced out by it's assuming that it's going to be getting attacked eventually, so
Right.
you get more chances for it to go off.
Right. By the way, Hinahanta just give a $10 boon to the group. You now have two boons in your pool.
Woohoo.
Whee! I have 2 Banes in my pool. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This creature right here is going to cast a spell at Renault. Please give me a will save.
28.
That is a failure.
I
And
can save.
okay. Oh, beautiful. All right, and she says to you, throw your weapon to the ground. Walk north. Grovel to my minions and surrender, and you will receive clemency. And then she fades from view.
Sing can she flip and cast?
All of them.
All. And this guy, let's see. Krog is throwing stuff off the edge. Greg is down. Bagram is wailing away. I think it's time to go take care of Renault. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll like fly up and over you to get to the other side of you. My fly speed is 40, so I have plenty of movement to get there. So I'll get on the other side of you right there. And then I will attack you. I'm going to use a Bane point. Oh, we decided Bane's was to make you reroll. It's okay. So I'll just attack a second time, which will automatically see because armor class is crazy high. Yeah, there's no chance that's going to... Wait, armor class is 27.
28.
Nope, that doesn't hit you. 28, yeah, it doesn't hit you. And then... Renault, you're up. Wait, hold on.
I suppose.
Wait, no.
Never mind.
Whoops, I skipped. I moved the wrong guy. This guy should have gone there. And now it's Greg's turn. Sorry. Go ahead and do your thing, sir.
Alrighty. Okay. I sent the Chio in on.
Oh. Okay, excellent. Thank you, sir. Krog. You working on your armor, getting your armor off still?
So
What?
it's gonna take me a few minutes.
Okay,
So
okay. I just wanted to double check.
Takes 5 minutes to take it off.
Yeah.
Yep. So basically, until this encounter's over,
All right.
I'm out of the
Bagram.
fight.
Bagram, standing next to Craig, you can see his chest stop moving, and the growing pool of blood stops expanding. You're pretty sure he's no longer a threat, which leaves yourself as the only target. Start wailing on yourself now.
I totally can. Just so you know, the confused condition does say that the GM can have you take like strides and stuff if you deem it necessary to
Does
keep
it?
attacking people. Yeah. But I'll totally hit myself too. I don't care.
Hold on. It says use all your actions to strike or cast offensive cantrips. Where does it say I can? I don't see that. You can stride.
The second paragraph says, though the GM can have you use other actions to facilitate attacking or attack,
my
such as
sc-
draw a weapon, move,
Okay.
so that you're in reach, etc. But I totally hit myself.
Well,
You
hold
want-
on a second. I'm gonna look it up really quick. Oh yeah, it does. My screen doesn't have all the text on it apparently. Yes, let's have you stride. It's either going to be to Krog or Renault. So let me roll randomly. Renault is going to be a 1. Come on, baby. Roll
Not the
1.
insect up to the left there.
Renault. So you're going to stride over to Renault and start wailing on him.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. The other one up there to the left. That would have been an option as well. Let me re-roll it. I'm going to roll a 1d3. And we'll redo it to make it fair. And that's going to be Krog. Go start wailing on Krog.
Kill me!
I was getting tired of hitting Renault anyway, so.
Kill me!
34.
That'll do it!
Just regular damage.
Yeah.
Only 13.
No.
How many hit points you got left, Sonny?
40.
Oh, jeez, man, you got a ways to go. Gotta keep working.
Yeah.
17 to hit.
Nope. That won't do it.
All right.
Gotta love those 4s. 27 to hit.
That'll do it.
Oh, wait, you strided, so you only get 2 attacks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot I had to move.
All right. This guy right here is going to fly down to flank Renault and then attack you. Hey, that roll sucks. I'm going to attack you again. Hey, that's a good roll. That's going to make it an 11, which is exactly a 28 to hit you. Hot dog. For 6 plus 3 evil. 6 slashing, 3 evil.
Does them hitting me affect the compulsion stuff?
Usually.
No. It says the spell has a duration of 1 minute or until the target has completed a finite suggestion, or the suggestion becomes self-destructive, or has other obvious negative effects. So the command was to throw your weapon down and surrender. So I would say that, and then you'll be granted clemency. So once you throw your weapon down and surrender, if you aren't then granted clemency and they continue attacking you, I would say that would break it for sure. Because then it shows that your surrendering didn't work.
Okay.
All right, and that was that one, number 1. Now we're now. It's your turn. I bleed.
Drop my weapon
Yeah,
and
bleed
do
damage.
nothing for my turn.
Let me give you some bleed damage here.
Bleed damage, yes.
5.
Okay, and flat check. That is a 15. I believe that ends the bleed.
Yes, no more bleed. How many hit points you got?
10. Which basically means they're going to hit me as soon as I surrender and I'll die.
Super close. And
Yep, okay.
that was Renault. Any discussion?
Not much we can do, really.
I think it's looking good. We're gonna win this one.
All right. She is going to reappear right there. And let's see. Ooh. Yeah, let's just attack. Let's attack Renault. He's right there. This is great. Okay, cool.
So I'm prone and flat-footed.
Oh, jeez. So I get a 9 on that, which is going to make that still a miss. Good gravy. All right, let's try again.
What armor class does it hit? Keep in mind, I'm prone, or I'm flat-footed at least.
No, yeah. It hits armor class 27. Armor class 27.
That'll hit then.
It will?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Flat-footed, so my armor class.
Okay. All right. Plus 1d6 evil. That's going to be 21 points of damage.
I'm down.
And he goes down. Yay! And you got bleed damage too on you.
Oh, and a bleed.
And a bleed.
Again. Do I get a save against the bleed, or is it automatic?
It's automatic. It's just 1d6 persistent bleed. Oh, and we got a toxin and affliction as well. Give me a fortitude save, please. That'll stupefy you.
That's a failure.
Failure? Okay, so you're stupefied.
That's 25. I assume 25 is going to fail.
Yeah, it's failed. Stupefied 1. And then she's going to attack you second time. Which will... That'll hit you. So, automatic failure. And... both of these guys are just going to go all out on you with their attacks. Let's see how many hits I can get. That's a hit. That's a miss. And that's a miss. The other one's going to go at you. That is a hit.
That's dead.
All right, cool. They swarm around you until you are out. There we are. And we still got 2 of you guys up here.
So is there any realistic way for this not to end in a TPK? Prague no longer has weapons, taking off armor. Bogram's still confused. Like, is it better to just narrate this rather than extend another 20 minutes?
That's a good point. I won't argue that.
Theoretically, when they start hitting me, I could get out of the confused state.
And then you have 2 guys that are at full hit points basically, and the other lady, and they can all cast suggestion at will. Like, it doesn't even cost slots. They can just do it infinitely.
That is messed up.
Oh no, I'm sorry. The minions can't. The minions can't, but the boss lady can. And it's DC 30. So, yeah. I think we should probably call it for the sake of time too.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
So, Krog, would you like to narrate how your character goes out?
So Krog fully doffs his armor, comes out of the compulsion, is told stay there, not do anything else. So Krog just, as best as he can, yeets himself off a cliff.
Right, you hurl yourself off the cliff and you plunge into the haze, falling infinitely. Years go by, decades go by. You lose your sanity after, I don't know, a few months of this. And eventually you die of old age, plummeting through the purple haze.
I would think I would die of dehydration first,
Okay, well, fine. But it's more agonizing.
You don't need to drink in the realm of dreams.
That's a good point. Well, all right, Bagram.
I'm going to say they actually just leave me alone, and I just sit there confused. So I just start slamming my face into my axe until it's all over.
All right. You put yourself out of your misery. And in the afterlife, you guys learn that these creatures managed to take over a large swath of territory until another adventuring group called the Other Guys managed to easily defeat them without any problems whatsoever.
Okay, I'm gonna insight check whatever deity this is coming from. I played the Other Guys, and I know that's a lie.
I don't know. I heard a very handsome kitsune rogue named Rain was part of them. I can't, maybe it's right. I gotta.
We went through like 13 PCs and one adventure as the Other Guys.
It was
They
crazy.
did not win this.
That was LairCon last year. They churned through PCs. It was nuts.
I was playing a rogue with a -5 dexterity.
we had people at LairCon made up a bunch of character sheets, right? And then I went through and I took all of the worst ones, and that's what they started with. And there was a big pile of character sheets, and as they died, they progressively got better characters to play with until they finally were able to win. So it was fun. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, well, that's that. That has ended in a TPK, churned through some backup characters. So congratulations, guys. You've TPK'd on stream. I was told that that's what you wanted, so guess you got your wish. But I was playing by the rules to the best of my ability, unless I screwed something up, which I'm sure we're gonna get comments. We're totally gonna get comments.
Oh, we absolutely already have.
Even after this, people are gonna watch the replay and they're gonna be leaving comments about all the mistakes we made, which is fair.
I wanna say something. Sorry, I want to say something to the people that are eventually going to say that. It's fine. We did this to be Chaos Gremlins. We're all having fun. We all had fun. We made the choices knowing we're going to end up in the situation anyways.
I literally got a Bane when we started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what those comments are really good for?
Hmm.
The YouTube algorithm.
Oh,
that
yes.
is true.
Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, I think this last fight, I made it a little bit too domination control stuff. I didn't have enough like guys that could do actual damage. Otherwise, this probably would have went faster. So,
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, that happens. All right.
Kitty.
All right. Yes, he came to say hi. All right. Thank you, everybody, viewers. We're gonna call it right there. Have wonderful evenings. We'll see you around. Oh, where's my live stream? I lost my live stream.
On the left.
All right, I found it. All right. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye. All right, stand by.